So, hello and welcome. Today we're gonna start a new game called the Book of Unwritten Tales, which technically came before Critter Chronicles. But like I said last time, I wanted to play Critter Chronicles first because it explains the relationship between Nate and Critter. Now, I did change download, I should say. I downloaded the video files for the intro and the outro because the actual video files for the intro and outro cinematics, they don't have any subtitles, and it's very difficult to hear what the characters are saying because of how they've audio mixed it. I don't know why they decided to do that and then leave out the subtitles. Apparently, they have French subtitles only for those videos. I don't know why. Again, they never bothered to fix it, which is a shame. But somebody on the internet fixed the video files to include baked in English subtitles. It's not the greatest quality because they had to compress it a bit more. But you can still see it looks decent enough. And you can see the subtitles. And that's what matters. So let's begin our journey.
Our world is at war. Only the old can remember a time without fear, without bloodshed. Defeat followed victory. Victory followed defeat. No one could gain a decisive advantage. Only now is there an end in sight. Who would ever have thought that it would fall to someone like me, an old archaeologist, to put an end to this madness? And I didn't find the key to ending the war on one of my expeditions. Not deep in some dark dungeon, nor on the peak of a fiery mountain. No, I found it in an old book. I only hope that luck has not abandoned us. What's happened to Beetle with the Archmage's men? Doesn't he know how...
So then, you're MacGuffin, are you? Archaeologist, adventurer, and future trophy on my mother's living room wall.
And you are Monkus, dastardly son of the Archwitch Mortroga. What do you want from me?
I think you know that. Where is it? We know that your feeble-minded servant was on the way to that damned magical trickster Alistair.
I won't tell you anything.
Take him away. Mother has ways and means of squeezing what we need to know out of him.
After all, what's likely to happen? Oh well, we're several days away from the wildlands. It's just as safe here as in the elf burrow. Oh, then, if it was left up to them, I'd just be spending the whole day... What's going on? No, of course I won't do anything stupid. You're right, we should get help. Quick, back to the elf burrow. Oh boy. Let's do it. one end of the rope is knotted tightly. I could use it to swing onto the other side of the leg. The metal cage is fastened onto the dragon's harness. The old gremlin's in the cage. He hasn't noticed me yet. Hey, hello, you there?
Who are you?
No, I can't do that yet. Okay.
More interesting to me is who you are and why someone's tried to kidnap you.
Professor MacGuffin's the name. I'm an archaeologist. I've discovered something. Something important.
And they want it?
Oh, yes. You've no idea how much they want it.
Forget what the shadows have planned. In the end, some knight in shining armor will come to our rescue.
You may scoff, but they would have to skin me before I tell them what I know.
Okay then, I'll release you and let you mortals carry on playing at war.
No! We've got no time to lose. You must take this ring. Take it to the Archmage Alistair in the town of Seastone on the coast. He will send someone to my house. The book that describes where it is hidden is there in my secret cellar. He must get it to safety.
And what about you?
I will win you as much time as I can. I can endure torture for hours, days if need be. The pain, the humiliation, the agony of body and soul.
Perhaps I should just release you and we'll do without the pain and death bit.
Mm-hmm.
That would, of course, also be an option. Less dramatic, but if you insist, I can hardly stop you.
How can I get you out of there?
Good question. This cage is well built and the lock won't be easy to deal with.
I could untie the cage and then it would smash when it hits the ground.
Just like my old bones. But it's not a bad idea. On the way to Mortroga's fortress, we'll fly over the White Ridge Mountains. Everything's covered in snow there, and the dragon will fly low over the peaks. We could try it there.
That was a joke. The chances of that working are about 1,000,000 to 1.
I can't see any other way to escape. Fighting is not an option.
Let me see how the cage is fastened.
You do that. I'll be here if you need me.
No idea what's going on here. I should probably release the old gremlin before we get into enemy territory. We'll have to see how we go after that.
Okay. Let me just check a thing real quick. Okay, so that one is maxed. Let's see here. Yeah. If this is too loud, it's lowered to that. There we go, that's better. Okay.
Transport dragons can move great loads, like these barrels, wooden posts, and this big crate. I don't think that this stuff will help me a whole lot. This rope fastens the cage to the dragon. I have to undo it if I want to drop the cage onto the mountains. Oh, this is too tight. I won't be able to undo this just using my hands, but if I had a knife or a sword, I could perhaps cut the rope.
What's up here?
That's the way up onto the dragon's back. I can't reach the support strut. Hey, MacGuffin.
What is it?
The cage has been secured with a thick rope. I can't release it using my bare hands.
Then you'll have to cut through the rope.
Splendid idea, but I don't have a knife.
Then get your hands on one. Kidnappers up there are sure to be armed.
I fear that could be true. That kidnapper with his troll, who is he?
The sorcerer. He's called Monkus. He's the son of the Archwitch Mortroga.
The Archwitch? How did she know that you'd made such an important discovery?
Beetle, my servant. I sent him on a secret mission to the Archmage. I must have caught him. Poor Beetle.
Isn't it a trifle improbable that a 50-metre-long dragon with a pathetically small wingspan could be physically capable of transporting such a substantial amount of gear?
How should I know? I'm an archaeologist, not an aeronautical scientist. I don't concern myself with trivialities. I see it flying, so I believe it.
I, however, find it illogical.
Then it must be magic. If something isn't logical in this world, then it's always down to magic.
True.
Very practical. You can explain everything like that. Something's flying that can't fly? Magic!
If I'm going to steal a knife from the kidnappers, then I need to get onto the back of the dragon. There's a support strap there. If I could reach it, I'd be able to pull myself up.
No problem. Here, take this.
A whip?
It's always served me well. You can use it as a rope.
I'll just carry on then. You wait here.
Alright, here we go.
Da 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 da.
What? Yes, yes, I was evil and beastly. Yes, I'll bring him with me, Mother. Yes, yes, yes. I have to go. Why? I'm steering a dragon, remember? You know, I'm not being curt with you. Yes. Good. Yes. I'll see you later. Love you too. Oh, by the gods, how I hate her! No, not much longer, Monkus, not much longer. Soon you will have it in your hands. But you have to be careful, Monkus. Mother is mistrustful. She has her agents everywhere. And you are talking to yourself. Better shut up.
There appears to be some truth in the gremlin's story. It's vital that I rescue him. If I remain right here on the outside, then they won't be able to spot me from the driver's cabin.
Okay, let's see. What have we got here?
An old cardboard box. It seems to be some kind of emergency kit if the dragon crash lands.
Search?
There are a few moth-eaten blankets in the box, a bit of dried meat covered in white mould, and a blue and red potion, and... a line with a fish hook. It looks quite serviceable. I'll take it with me. The rest's of no use.
Okay.
A thin wooden stick with the flag of the Shadow Army. The stick's been tied loosely to the railing.
Take it.
Got it, and the sorcerer hasn't noticed.
Oh.
I'll knot the line to the tip of the stick, and hey presto, I've got a fishing rod.
Neat. Okay. Fish for soul. First of all, let's look at it.
I could really do with one of those swords, but I can't reach the stand without the sorcerer seeing me.
Good job, Ivo.
That was elegant.
Alright, down we go. Oop, oop.
I should warn MacGuffin that we're in business. Perhaps he might change his mind.
Alright, fine.
Hey, MacGuffin.
What is it?
So what is this discovery of yours then? A great treasure? A weapon?
I can't tell you. Too dangerous. And actually, well, I don't have it either.
What do you mean?
I found a clue in an old book as to where the artifact... where it is hidden.
Artifact. It. This is getting more and more cliché.
Cliché? The struggle of good against evil is never cliché.
You mentioned your secret cellar. Is that where the book's hidden? Pretty risky. I've got a sword and can cut through the rope as soon as you're ready.
Fine. I'm ready when you are. We're over the mountains. It's now or never.
Are you really sure?
I am. But if I don't survive or they catch me, then you'll have to fetch the book from my secret cellar and take it to the Archmage.
Isn't this a strange coincidence? A young pretty elf walks through the woods unarmed and is suddenly caught up in an adventure.
Don't talk, just cut me free.
Alright, alright.
The right moment is close. There's the mountain. Good luck, MacGuffin.
Wilbur, working hard at it, saving the world.
I'm almost done, you.
I could see. Beavering away, eh? What were you this time? A knight riding high on his horse? Or one of those funny little mages again, eh? Hey, hero. I've got a job for you. A quest. Send my new house robot off on a rat hunt. That rat's got it in for my precious hops. And if I don't plant them, beer's going to be a wee bit scarce.
I've never heard of a hero having to catch rats.
You're not a hero yet, laddie. You're still my helper. And that being the case, you'd better get your act together. Then you can finish up here and go and have some more heroic daydreams. I need to go and do a quality control check on barrels 2034 to 2038.
Okay.
I've got a feeling there might be something wrong with the 2030 batch. We'll see. We'll see.
Wilbur. I love Wilbur. Wilbur's great. Right. So Wilbur is a gnome. This is a dwarf.
Dwarfs are excellent stonemasons. That fireplace is proof.
Hello, welcome. I'm okay. Thank you for showing up.
A large crate. It must have been delivered as I swept.
Okay, let's see. Look at
That seems to be the rat hole where the little beast plans its raids.
Look at crowbar.
A dwarf-sized crowbar. So it's pretty big.
Can you take the crowbar?
The pipes run through the walls and floor. They are part of the central beer supply system, which runs through the whole bastion. It's a map. It says the country's best pubs on it. It shows the area reaching from our beautiful White Ridge Mountains down to the sea, where the humans live on the coast. That's the Master Brewer's favourite spot. He likes to relax there in the evenings. Hello, Master Brewer, sir!
Aye, aye, Wilbur.
Is everything okay with the beer?
That's not so easy to say. It's complicated with beer. You initially think, that tastes good. But then, bam! The finish is all off. Earthy and musty, and there's nothing you can do. But of course, you can't really tell from just one pint.
So I'm supposed to uncrate the robot and send it after the rat?
Definitely. Shouldn't be too difficult for you, being a gnome and all. You've got the right kind of hands for all that technical stuff.
I'm not really all that into technology. I'm more interested in the mysterious powers of magic.
Well, in that case, I'm sure there's some instructions in the crate. Shouldn't be that difficult for Mr. Mage.
So I can call it a day once the robot has caught the rat?
Aye, you can go back home and get some sleep.
Where are the other dwarves anyway?
All away fighting, you know that. There's been nobody here except me for years.
Oh.
I'm keeping the whole place ticking over. If you weren't here, lad, I'd probably have pegged it from loneliness long ago.
What's the news from the front? The Alliance is winning, isn't it?
It's a proper mess. They just swing back and forth. It's been like that for years. Neither side has the advantage. Today, we take Finsterberg, and tomorrow the Shadow Army plunders Auenheim. Today, we take care of Garrett the Throat Slitter, and tomorrow they nobble Bella Sunnithor. At the moment, we've got Mortroga's fortress under siege, the old Archwitch. Not getting anywhere fast, though. It could still be years before either side gets the upper hand.
Hopefully we do.
Aye, let's hope so.
Do you miss the other dwarves a lot?
Aye, there's not much going on here now, that's for sure. In the old days, it was packed and rowdy every night. Stone Chomper and Bolin the Bear, Peppo and Talon. He could beat anyone at finger wrestling. And then, of course, there was Billant, our leader with his golden tankard. Now I've only got you here. You're not exactly a party animal.
Maybe the other dwarves will come back soon.
Aye, and then they'll tell their tales of adventure, the times they've had and what they've been through. And me, I can only listen on.
I'd like to hear their stories, seeing as though I'm not with them myself. I'll take care of the robot then, and the rat.
Aye, go on then.
Right, let's
Let's see.
yeah, maybe use the
Not a
crowbar.
chance, I'll never get this.
Use the crowbar.
Let's
There
see.
you go.
What's that? Ah, the user manual. Wood Elvish. Succubushish. Here we are. Dwarven. Thank you for purchasing an X100 house robot, the latest in house robot technology. Feed the X100 the stinking remains of your disgusting existence, but absolutely no broccoli or Brussels sprouts.
Gotcha.
Rats. There. Rat care. Rats breeding. Rat hunted. Rat hunted. In order to hunt rats or vermin of any kind, you must first feed the X100 with DNA from your target. DNA carriers include hair, blood, sweat, snot, and other things. Okay, so first I have to give the robot a little garbage appetizer to start it up before I feed it the main course, rat DNA. Finally, a simple rat trap.
Okay, simple. Super simple. No.
According to the manual, the X100 needs kitchen scraps or rubbish to function properly.
Okay. Let's go get that then. Now, what do we have here?
That is the Bastion's emblem. Actually, an entire battalion of dwarves is supposed to be stationed here. Each battalion consists of 7 companies, which in turn consists of 7 platoons. Each platoon consists of 7 squads of 7 dwarves. Dwarves have this thing for the number 7.
Yeah, I've noticed.
The master brewer says these kettles are used to make beer. This is his private setup, and the proper ones are in the cellar. The rubbish bin is almost overflowing. Presumably it's my job to empty it, but oh well.
Take some rubbish.
This pump can be used to pump water up from deep in the mountain, although I wouldn't bet on it still working. Dwarven fast food, but I'm not hungry.
Okay.
The sun is pretty low. It'll be dark soon. I call it A History of Dwarven Cuisine, the Last 3 Weeks by Wilbur Weathervane. Ugh. I thought so. Broken. The dwarves have a lot of work ahead of them when they get back.
Yeah.
If they come back. I know. A very roughly knotted net with loose ends. Maybe it's used for fruit. Although I've never seen any fruit around here, the master brewer prefers heartier fare.
Take it.
A tin coffee pot. It hasn't been used in ages. And guaranteed not for coffee. The master brewer doesn't trust non-alcoholic drinks.
Take it.
The coals in the oven have kept the stove warm. The stove isn't used much. Though this morning the master brewer heated up a few beer sausages on it.
Of course he did.
A pile of dirty dishes. The longer the other dwarves are away, the less attention the master brewer pays to things like this. An old, rather dirty cooking pot.
Oh, take the cooking pot.
Ah! Mutant slime. Maybe
Never
I should
mind.
have thrown out the rest of that chocolate pudding. The robot gets its energy from rubbish. That's got the power supply sorted out then.
Mm-hmm. Now, we need DNA from the rat. Oh, let's do... And look at the rat without going
The
close
thieving
to it.
rat.
Yeah.
Devious and dangerous. It always runs into its little hole when I get too close. The rat has chewed through the wood. There's some fur hanging
Ooh.
from a splinter.
Take that.
Ooh, I'll take that.
All right, now feed that to the robot.
And now the fur. A source of rat DNA. And it's gone. It won't be back anytime soon either. Problem solved.
Good job.
Hello, Master Brewer, sir.
Aye, aye, Wilbur.
The rat's gone.
I saw. It's amazing what you little gnomes can puzzle out, eh? The rat's lost his appetite for my hops at any rate. He won't be coming back for a while.
Can I call it a day now?
Course you can. Safe home, my lad. See you tomorrow.
Did you know there's an evil slime living in a pot in the kitchen?
Oh, yes, it nicked a sausage off me this morning.
Well, doesn't that bother you?
Apparently not.
Well, yes. Live and let live, I say. As long as it doesn't develop a taste for beer.
Bye.
See you later, lad.
All right.
And another day ends. And, as usual, I didn't save any princesses, or fight any dragons, or hunt any orcs. I chased a rat off, and I didn't even do it myself. I used a fully automated robot instead. It's going to take more than that before my statue stands next to Knight Tilo in the Hall of Heroes, but I'm going to make it one day.
One day, Wilbur. One day.
Hey, you! Boy! You've got to get me out of here! Quickly, please. I was abducted. An elf freed me. They want... You've got to believe
Back.
me. I have the key to something that could determine the fate of the war. Listen, boy. It's too late. You see this ring? It's the key. Take it to the human archmage in the town of Seastone. You understand?
But...
All of our fates depend on it.
Oh, dear, nobody's going to believe this. There's no way I'll make it down to the human town by the sea on my own. I need help.
Mm.
I should ask the Master Brewer for help. Or Grandad. He fought for the Alliance.
All right. What do we got?
That's the entrance to my family's gnome hole. We've been living here for generations. A rolled up tarpaulin, probably just like the ones hanging all over the place.
Okay. Oh, take it.
The tarps are supposed to offer the stonemasons a little protection. They have to be pretty tough if they're out there in all kinds of weather.
Mm.
I'm not climbing up there, it's all
Nope.
iced up.
All
I'd
right.
probably end up breaking my neck.
Fair point.
Of course, it's pretty cold all year round up here in the mountains. But this year, winter came particularly early.
Take icicle.
It worked. I got one.
Good job, Wilbur.
Probably the statue of some famous dwarven leader. I don't know much about their history. The bastion looks so impressive. However, many of the halls and corridors were never completed. Another one of Dad's inventions. He calls it eclecticity or something. It's got something to do with hamsters.
Oh. Does it now?
That's my family. Right now, just Grandad and I are holding down the fort. The others are all at a technology trade show down south. My dad is a mechanic and a physicist. He primarily works on, things. Mother is just a whole wife and geneticist. The baby is my little sister Sydney. I think she'll be a researcher too. She once doubled her baby phone's data transfer rate using nothing but a rattle and a rubber ball. My other little sister is Meggie, my parents' pride and joy. She mainly concentrates on robotics, combat robots to be exact. Grandad is a war veteran and conducts secret military research. Whenever Dad lets him in the workshop, that is. Looks like I'm the proverbial exception to the rule. I'd rather go out into the world and become a mage, a hero like Knight Tilo. But someone has to look after Grandad and the Master Brewer. I'm more of a local, unsung hero. One of my dad's inventions. He calls it a time measurometer. It splits the day into 2 periods of 12 hours each and shows which hour we are currently in.
Okay.
A chair.
Good, good.
That door is part of Dad's living space optimization unit. Behind it is sort of a car park for rooms.
Car park for rooms?
Those cogs belong to Dad's living space optimization unit. The machine takes up a total of 3 rooms in our hall.
Damn.
A flower pot full of potting soil. Doesn't look like Mother planted anything in there. Those are my mum's plants. She grows a lot of that green stuff. She keeps trying to genetically change the plants so they can grow up here amidst the icy mountains. My mother is a real whole wife. She spends her time on chemistry, biology, genetics, and that kind of stuff. Hey, my mechanical flying fish Nemo. How did you get there? One of the few technical devices I ever built. Well, to be honest, actually my father and my sister really, but I did watch. It still works. A solid example of gnome technology, if I do say so myself. Oh, I can't reach that.
Okay. Can you... Nope. Alright, never mind it. Look at that.
Those are the controls for our living space optimization unit. My father invented them.
Bedroom, Maggie, gnome, kitchen.
Our kitchen.
What's in the kitchen?
Our flour mill. Mother makes sure we eat a healthy diet. One day we'll all be big and strong, comparatively. Master Merlin's antibacterial kitchen cleaner. The dirt disappears like magic. If only I could cast spells like Merlin, or any other household cleaner for that matter.
Take it.
Mum hid the knives as a precaution. After Grandad's knife-throwing training classes last year, she doesn't trust us anymore.
Take the scissors. Look at the vial.
A pale blue glowing liquid. Something tells me it's probably not good for you.
Then we should take it.
My mum wrote super fertilizer on it. Probably one of her genetic experiments.
Probably. Let's see, gnome room. Gnome room?
This is my very cool room.
Hey, kitty. How you doing?
My old tennis racket, although I was never very good.
This is Wilbur. He's a gnome.
The catgut is missing. What did I use that for? My old gnome scout rucksack. Pretty tough, that. But somehow I always had the feeling it could have been a little larger.
Same.
I wonder if putting small bags and pouches in it would increase the rucksack's capacity.
Okay, Mickey's room.
That's the lever for my little sister's bedroom. I'm not touching that.
All right, fine
She
then.
builds combat robots, and she kind of hinted that she knows how to protect her privacy.
Good girl.
That's the lever for my parents' bedroom. I can't use it until they get back.
Yeah, because it's locked with the chain. Okay. Let's see. That goes out, and then this goes down. So let's go down.
And down we go.
Whee!
Halt! Who's there?
Hi, Grandad. It's me.
I doubt it. What's the password?
Wait, I think I know this one. I think it's... Because I saw Alice play this recently. I think this was...
Nuclear first strike,
One.
sir.
Correct. What do you want?
A gremlin gave me this ring. He said it's very important. He said the ring has to be delivered to the Archmage as quickly as possible.
A ring? Have you checked it for contamination?
What?
For curses, hexes, poison?
It is.
What
it
am I
is
talking about? Of course you have. No one would accept a ring from a gremlin and not check it for curses. Dangerous little blighters, those gremlins. You shouldn't feed them after midnight, you know.
The gremlin said this ring could decide the course of the entire war.
Decide the course of the war? That would be... Where is this gremlin?
He's been kidnapped. He barely had time to give me this ring. It should be taken to the Archmage as quickly as possible.
The Archmage? Yes, yes. He'd know what to do. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what we've trained for. This is the hour in which a stout youngster becomes an adult. The hour of glory. The hour of fame. Hour!
But what do you mean stout?
Does everyone know what they have to do?
No.
Right, men. Let it be so.
Yeah, so that was definitely a Lord of the Rings reference, and then we also got a tiny bit of a Gremlins reference.
A thin, silvery elven rope. It's very light and almost unbreakable.
Take it.
That's Dad's spare toolbox. Well, he took his everyday tools, his travel tools, and his finest tools with him.
Take the rest then.
Let's see. What have we here? Wrench, pliers, auger grease, a minotaur foot, a curse meter. I'll just take the entire box.
Okay.
Ah, an old extension arm. Very handy if you're too small to reach an object. Kind of a widespread problem amongst us gnomes.
Take it. Take everything.
Parts of some machine or something. If it's useless, it's Dad's. If it's broken, it's Grandad's. And if it's dangerous, it's from my sister Meggie. That's one of Grandad's great inventions. A ship which travels underwater. It can already sink.
Good job.
The locker won't open. It was badly damaged 2 years ago in the devastating spring cleaning explosion. Those are jelly glowfish lamps. As long as you feed them every couple of weeks, they're good for years of light.
Well, then don't forget to feed them, I guess. Yeah.
Grandad has this thing about secrecy. I think he's afraid of Shadow Army spies or something. Dad's vice brings back a lot of memories. Painful, mostly.
Ouch. And disturbing.
A huge machine, I mean, even for Grandad. He's really taking advantage of Mum and Dad being away.
Oh, so much stuff. Let's talk to Grandpa
Grandad?
again.
Call me Colonel.
Just what exactly are we to do now, Colonel Grandad?
We've just discussed that. You get the equipment. I'll sort out the means of transport.
Equipment for what?
For what? For your journey to the town of the humans, of course. You need to pay more attention, my boy.
I'm supposed to... I thought someone else...
Who? I very much doubt you'll find anyone else here who's prepared to look death in the eye. This is your chance to be a tragic hero, my boy. A painful loss for the Alliance. Don't you want to be a hero?
Sure, I'd like to do something exciting, but I'm not sure I'm ready to try being...
Try? There is no try, only do. This is your chance. You'll be a hero, and I'll show everyone that this old gnome is still good for something. So, here's the plan. You get yourself some good gear. I'll sort out the means of transport.
All right, I can have a look around, but no promises. This ring, do you really think it could end the war?
I don't know if there's anything that can end this war.
The gremlin said it would change all our fates. Maybe it's a powerful magic ring.
Maybe.
We are simply soldiers, my boy. We fight when we are told to. Don't worry yourself about anything else.
Sounds sensible. You know the Archmage. Have you ever met him?
I've never met him. After all, he's a great leader, and I'm just a simple, highly decorated gnome colonel. But I've heard lots about him. He's a powerful mage, of course. He's an advisor to the king, and he's our most powerful alchemist and chief of the Secret Service. He lives in a tower down by the sea in Seastone. Of course, being the important man he is, he's always away on business.
I hope he's there. I always wanted to meet the real mage.
If he's not there, you'll have to wait for him or go and look for him. You must only give the ring to the Archmage in person, you hear me? No one else. Give me your word of honor. If the ring really is important, then it shouldn't be our fault if it lands in the wrong hands.
Okay. I swear I'll give it to the Archmage personally.
Oh, Kitty, did you hear? Glitter passed her driving test, theory test with flying colors. So she's very happy about that. She only got 3 questions wrong. I think it was. Yeah, she got 3 questions wrong. She did good. Like I knew she would.
I'm supposed to travel to a human town in your machine, right?
Absolutely, it's the quickest way.
And the safest?
Absolutely, it's the quickest way.
The quickest is not the same as the safest, but okay.
About my equipment.
Yes? Have you got everything?
I don't know. What exactly should I take?
Let me think. You need a helmet. You can fight without legs, but you can't fight without a head.
Without legs?
And you need a map of the area. Reconnaissance is everything. We are living in the information age.
So I need a map and a helmet. Got it.
And then, of course, you need a parachute. Better to be safe than sorry.
Just why a parachute?
Just a precaution.
I'll go
Right,
look for
I'll
the rest
keep
of my
looking.
gear.
You do that. I've got enough to do here. But remember, never look a Medusa in the eye. And never look at anyone on the underground.
Right.
What?
I'll thread the rope through the eyes around the edge of the tarpaulin. Done.
There we go. Now we have a parachute. Pretty much. Or almost. And we need to... There.
Let's see. If
Now
I
we
pull
got
the
one.
rope through the eyes on the rucksack... Yes, that should work.
Now we got a
There
parachute.
we go. A parachute.
Yeah.
At least I know what the parachute's for. The map and the helmet make a little more sense. I should think about getting them next.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure we have to leave to do that. I should probably change that back to the kitchen.
Our kitchen. Master Brewer, sir! Hello? Master Brewer, sir! Where are you?
He's passed out drunk.
Master Brewer, sir! Master Brewer!
What? What?
We have to tell the other dwarves there was this gremlin in a cage and he gave me this ring and...
What kind of ring, then?
This ring! It's a very important ring. The gremlin said all our fates...
Wilbur, I really don't have time for this kid stuff. I've got more important things to do.
But the ring has to be delivered to the Archmage down in the human town. The gremlin said it could end the war.
Listen, laddie, that's a ring. What's it supposed to be able to do?
It's... I have to. The gremlin wasn't lying.
Just think about it. When has anybody ever given an important ring to a little being like a gnome? That sort of thing just doesn't happen.
But...
That's enough. Now, go home. It's getting late.
I guess I can't expect any help from the Master Brewer.
Guess not.
The map shows the area between here and the human town of Seastone. It's worth a try. Yikes!
What? What's happening?
Oh, nothing much. I just scared off a pixie.
What, here? At this time of year? The beasties are getting more and more cheeky.
Phew. That was close. I can't get to the map as long as he's sleeping there. I'll have to distract him somehow.
Can we use the robot? Oop.
The X100 makes a pretty good rat hunter. I just hope it never mistakes me for a rat. Let's see how it likes this. Aha! It works.
Okay, now we need something, because we need to distract him. Yeah.
No, I can't. Well, maybe I can.
Yes, you can. You can do it.
I'm gonna burn in hell for this, guaranteed.
You'll be fine. As long as the robot doesn't try to kill him.
I wonder if that would work. At least it would distract the Master Brewer a bit.
Oh!
Ah! Hello? Stop! That wasn't supposed to happen. I have a feeling that wasn't such a brilliant idea. Oh, I like the Master Brewer.
That were amazing. The eternal struggle of dwarf against machine. And I won!
Are you okay?
Of course! And why not? You think a stupid tin bucket's going to beat a proper dwarf? No chance. That was good. Something's happening at last. Cause for celebration. I think we should drink to that.
Okay, take it now.
I think he's drunk with victory, so he shouldn't see anything. I have it. The map of the area. So that's 2 of the 3 pieces of gear already.
Sweet.
Now for the most important thing of all, the helmet.
And I know just a thing. But there's a mutant slime in there.
Hello, Master Brewer, sir.
Aye, aye, Wilbur.
As a warrior, you're bound to have a lot of weapons, armor, and helmets and such, right?
What, me? No. Why should I? I'm a master brewer, not a warrior.
But you belong to the dwarf army.
Well, aye, but the master brewer doesn't get involved with weapons and all.
Even when I was on the battlefield, my job was just sitting on the ox cart and looking after the beer barrels.
Did any of the other dwarves maybe forget a helmet in the bastion?
A forgotten helmet? Never, lad. Them things are precious family heirlooms for us dwarves. You just don't go forgetting stuff like that.
Too bad. I guess I'll have to look elsewhere then. When the robot started in on you, I never thought you'd beat it.
Ha ha! It was an epic scrap, lad, an epic scrap. Dwarf against machine, nature against technology, mind over matter.
Mind? How did you destroy it?
I hit him as hard as I could with heavy objects until sparks started leaping out of him.
No.
Oh, a shrewd tactic.
Too right. But he did land a couple on me. Look what he did to my beard.
Oh, yes.
I was so tanked up with ale and adrenaline I didn't even notice.
I talked to my granddad. He thinks the ring is important too. He wants to help me get to the human town.
Yeah? Well, of course he wants to do that. Listen to me, laddie. Nothing against your grandpa, but don't you think he's a few Jills short of a pint?
Just
My
a little
granddad
bit.
is a great soldier and inventor.
Of course he is. Of course he is. But, how should I put it? He's maybe had one crash landing too many. His flying machines were mostly a bit, temperamental. And let's face it, he wasn't actually the greatest of pilots. Honestly, son, if your grandpa reckons there's something in that story, then for me, that's just one more reason to keep out of it.
Grandad and I will show everyone. I have to go. Enjoy the celebration.
Yeah.
All right, in the kitchen we go. Now. Oh.
The master brewer says it's very easy to brew beer. Still, he did go to school for years to learn how.
All right, now. I believe that every time we take the cooking pot, the slime will pop up, so... Kitchen cleaner.
A perfect fit. Now we can make long-reaching attacks on bacteria.
Nice. Okay.
Now I'm going to do something I should have done a long time ago. It's too bad that slime had to be so evil.
Too bad. Now we can take the pot.
Now that's a helmet fit for a hero. It only stinks a little bit. And that's the last of my gear. I must get back to Grandad, fast.
Let's go.
And down we go. Excuse me, Colonel Grandad?
Yes, report back.
Well, we can't expect any help from the master brewer. He doesn't believe the ring is important.
I didn't expect much more from that cowardly drunkard.
Grandad, he's my boss.
Some boss sits in his fortress drinking beer from dawn till dusk while his comrades are fighting on the front line.
I think he misses them.
Well, perhaps. But one thing's for sure. We are on our own, soldier.
All right, I found a
I have the
helmet.
pot. Helmet.
Excellent, soldier. The helmet will protect you from physical attacks. You can even sit on it and use it as a saucepan.
Ooh, how practical.
Let me see your helmet.
It's not all that great, I know, but
What? It's a good helmet, and it's going to protect a good soldier. That is, of course, as long as the enemy doesn't attack with dragons, or has wizards in its ranks, or magical swords, and doesn't go for your head.
Maybe I should look for some armor with magic.
Poppycock! That helmet will do.
I got
I
a
got a
map.
map.
Excellent! My commanding officer always said good maps are half the battle. Of course, you won't be needing it if everything goes well.
If what goes well?
But if not, it's always good to have a map with you, what?
And the parachute.
I have a parachute.
Fantastic! Parachutes are hard to come by and are difficult to make yourself. After all, you'd only want to entrust your life in a quality product, not something makeshift you've patched together yourself.
Trust my life. But, of course, I mean, of course not. So, that's the last of my gear.
Excellent! We could get going if only my damn machine would work. But you can't find a thing in this house. No nitroglycerin, no dragon hide armor, no concentrated pillars of salt, no full mithril jacket bullets, nothing.
What do you need all that for?
For what? It's a war!
But we just want to deliver the ring to the Archmage. Don't you think a sled...
What? I need a nitroglycerin substitute, something highly explosive. The only thing that comes to mind is good old dwarven ale.
Dwarven ale?
Devilish stuff.
Maybe you shouldn't drink that
reduced
then.
complete countries to ash and rubble with it. We loved the smell of dwarven ale in the morning.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'll get you some dwarven ale. Anything else?
Yes, I need a cog. A 5/8-inch screw steel sprocket, straight beveled, hard chrome plated, BSA threaded flange with right-hand thread and lock ring locking. It's not a standard size, and I can't find one anywhere.
A 5/8-inch screw steel sprocket, straight beveled, hard chrome plated BSA threaded flange with right hand thread and locking lock ring. Sounds familiar.
Come back when you've got the stuff. I'll sort out the rest. But bear in mind, the Dark Lord knows all of your thoughts.
Right.
Wait, this. Wait, that would work. I can make. Yeah.
I'll just knot the loose ends around the frame. Done. I wouldn't want to play tennis with it, but it does make a fine scoop net.
Yeah, now we can catch the flying fish. Come on, Wilbur.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we got that. Let's go outside again. Because now we need dwarven ale.
Hello, Master Brewer, sir.
Aye, aye, Wilbur.
Mr. Master Brewer, assuming I were to need some dwarven ale,
Dwarven ale! It's not allowed, unfortunately.
why not?
Have you heard about the explosion on Mount Winterpeak?
The volcanic eruption.
Volcanic eruption. Deep under that mountain was the finest ale brewery in the whole dwarven world. My dad took me there when I was nothing but 2 beer crates tall. Can you imagine how aled up we were?
Kind of. What happened?
Ah, well, some so-and-so cocked up, and boom! And that was that! All over for dwarven ale brewing. After the accident, it was banned as a substance of enjoyment. The sharp taste, the warmth in the throat, gone forever. Now it's only used in warfare and in the alchemy industry.
Can you tell us how to brew it?
But you do know how to brew dwarven ale, don't you?
Does a one-legged duck swim in a circle? Of course I know. I'm the master brewer. It's not difficult either. First, you get barley germinated in a malt house, then let them bloat up after leaving them dormant for a bit. Then kiln dry the green malt, keeping it turned, coarse mill it, making sure that the husks don't get destroyed.
The husks? What are...
Then mash the whole lot in a mash tun, obviously using the decoction procedure. After the iodine test, we get on with purifying and separating the malt from the beer wort in a slatted filter bed.
Of course, but...
In other words, we let the draft run through the mash pot. We then put the first wort in the brewing kettle, let it simmer, and add the hops. We let the wort settle to remove the trub crust, add the yeast, and then leave to ferment. Then we run everything through the pebble filter. That's all fair enough. Then it gets more complicated.
Stop!
What? We're just getting to the exciting part.
I'm sure we were, but I just abandoned the idea of brewing some dwarven ale myself.
Well, whatever you think.
Let's assume I need a small tankard of dwarven ale really, really urgently. Could you brew it for me?
Could do, but I'm not going to. It's not allowed.
Oh, come on. Who's going to notice? When was the last time another dwarf came by to visit us?
That's a fair time back.
You see? Wouldn't you just love a nice cold dwarven ale tonight to celebrate your victory over the robot?
Oh, dwarven ale is nectar. I'd certainly enjoy a wee taste of it again. No, but it's not going to happen. I'm missing a few ingredients.
You don't say.
And if I get them, would you brew up 2 tankards then? One for me and one for yourself.
Aye. It's a deal. You find me the missing ingredients, and I'll brew some dwarven ale.
Okay, what do you need?
Crystal clear mountain water, hops, and some barley for malting.
Well, that's it? No deviled fire, salamander eyes, or dragon's breath, that sort of thing?
Nope. Water, hops, and malt. Then there's just a few secret ingredients and naturally synthesized aromatic substances and a couple of E-numbers. But I've already got them here.
Okay, water, hops, and barley. I'll get them. Do you have any idea where I can get the hops?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that thieving rat took the best part of 5 sacks. I've not enough left. I've got to be careful with it.
The rat, huh? I have to go. Enjoy the celebration.
Yeah.
If the rat has stolen that many hops, it might still have something stored in there. There's something in there. Something round. Ugh, hopefully it's not a giant rat dropping.
Ooh.
It's a single hop. This is probably all that's left of the stock of hops.
Well, that's obviously not going to be enough.
I've got some hops for the ale.
Oh, no, my lad. That's not enough.
See,
I need more hops. A proper handful.
But I can't find any more.
Oh, well, that's it as far as the dwarven ale's concerned. But you can plant the hops. You'll have enough next year.
we do have... Can plant in that, right?
Okay, I'll plant the hop in the soil.
And then I also have this super fertilizer. Should work, right?
Let's see what happens. I really can't imagine this stuff. Wow. Good fertilizer, that.
Mm.
Nah.
Yeah, no, don't drink that. That's not going to end well.
Whoa! A huge hop plant with tons of cones.
Take it.
I've picked about 10 cones. That should be enough for the dwarven ale.
Okay. And he's making guesstimations. Because he only wants to make 2 tankards of ale, so he doesn't need a whole lot of hops.
It'll take a long time
But
for
he
the
is still
icicle to
making
melt.
guesstimations.
After all, the pot isn't all that warm.
And now
I
we
should
need,
speed up the melting process.
we need mountain water. There we go.
It shouldn't take long to melt the icicle. The stove is still warm. The icicle is gone. All that's left is crystal clear water.
Take it.
Hello, Master Brewer, sir.
Aye, Wilbur.
I've got some hops for the ale. Is this enough?
Ho ho! That's enough. I hope you haven't been whipping stuff out of my stock.
No. Well, only indirectly. I have a pot of crystal clear water for the dwarven ale.
Show me. Aye, that water's very good. We can use this.
Right, so we need
What were those ingredients
barley.
for the dwarven ale again? What do I need to get?
I need crystal clear. Then I also need, and I need barley for the malting. About a handful, 2 of yours.
Right.
Okay.
I have
So,
to go.
I need to
Enjoy the
find the
celebration.
barley.
Yeah.
Let's see. Doesn't have barley
That's
in
all
there,
there
does
is.
it? Okay. About the kitchen. Anything in the kitchen? Any barley in the kitchen?
I'd point it out to the master brewer, but then I'd be the one who ends up washing it all up.
Good point. Good point.
Love our beautiful White Ridge Mountains. It's just a touch quiet around here.
Right, so nothing here. So let's go back to the gnome hole then. On this, let's look at the pipe.
Actually, dwarfs have a thing for beautiful
It's
architecture.
a bar.
But when it comes to the beer supply, compromises are sometimes made.
And this dwarf is the only one here. All the other dwarves are out fighting the war. So his priority isn't exactly to keep it clean.
I used to be really afraid of that fireplace. Nowadays, I'm only slightly terrified.
Alright, so let's get out, see if we can find...
Originally, hundreds of dwarves were supposed to live here to defend the Mountain Kingdom's northern front. Now the Master Brewer and my family are the only ones left.
No. It's actually kind of sad.
Apparently, the statue's not quite finished. Still, it looks much better than the others do.
Wait, is there anything over here? I forget I can move around in the scenes. Yeah.
Grandad's machine is the only hope of getting to Seastone.
Okay.
At least a minuscule chance.
Alright, fine. Okay, now, wasn't grain mill? Oh, there's gotta be something left in there, right?
There's still some grain in the funnel.
Yes.
Barley, I think.
There we go. Got the barley. Take the barley. Alright.
Hello, Master Brewer, sir.
Aye, Wilbur.
I got the barley.
Here's some barley from my mum's kitchen. Can it be used for brewing?
It's not the best, but it'll have to do. And that means I've got all I need to brew the lovely dwarven ale.
Great.
Right, it's all go now then.
I'm very cold today. I got 2 blankets on me and a thick cardigan because I'm so cold.
Hey, laddie, just watch out that you don't get any of that in your eyes. It's dangerous stuff.
I'll be very careful. Thanks very much, sir.
Tell me, Wilbur, what do you need all that junk for? The dwarven ale and all the other stuff that you've been dragging out of here the whole evening.
Well, it's because of the ring. I need it. Grandad's helping me get the ring to the human town safe. Well, quickly.
Oh, Wilbur, it's dangerous for a young gnome like yourself out there.
I know, but I promised that gremlin, and I believe it really could be important. And I'd like to get out of here and achieve something.
Taste some adventure, eh?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't think that the ring is all that important. Not everybody's born for having adventures, my lad. But maybe you really do need to get out of here.
Really?
Aye, laddie. You still live with your parents, and you keep company with a very interesting, intelligent old dwarf. But that can't go on forever, can it now? So, if you do leave and go off on an adventure, even if it's just to Seastone, then maybe you'll come back and visit and tell me all about it then, eh?
I promise.
Don't forget us. You're going to have to excuse me now. I've got an appointment.
Enjoy your appointment. Alright, we got the explosives. Come on, Will. Let's leave. Go back to Grandad.
And down we go. Excuse me, Colonel Grandad?
Yes, report back.
Here's the dwarven ale, Grandad.
Oh, my goodness, we must be careful with this. That means we're only missing the cog. Dismissed!
Well then,
Right.
I'll let you get on with your work.
Yes,
I
and
forgot
get a
about
move
that.
on. We haven't got much time. But bear in mind, the Dark Lord knows all of your thoughts.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Whoop. On that.
It's stuck. Poor thing. The flying fish is immobilized. Somehow I have to open it to get the cog.
Oh, toolbox. I have toolbox.
Shouldn't be a problem with the right tool.
There we go.
There you are. A 5/8" screw steel sprocket, straight beveled, hard chrome plated, BSA threaded flange with right hand thread and lock ring locking. Maybe that cog wasn't all that important. Fly. Oh, maybe it was important. Excuse me, Colonel Grandad?
Yes, report back.
Here's
The
the
cog.
cog, Grandad. I had to break my flying fish for that.
War always involves sacrifice. Your flying fish was a hero, one of our best. We will honor his memory. Now I have everything I need. It won't take long now. Prepare yourself for takeoff.
Take off?
Take off.
That's what you meant by take off. Absolutely.
said quickly, not
I
safe.
aimed her at the town of the humans. Betsy, too, was of course designed to shoot grenades. But I'm confident that she'll get your capsule there too.
Confident? Get me out of here. Please, Grandad.
Listen, my boy. I'm proud of you. You're doing something very brave. Sure, Wilbur. I'd like you to have these.
Your old aviator goggles. Oh, Grandad, I didn't think...
Too slow, my boy. Fire! Good luck.
Monkus is back. He didn't stay baby for long.
Where is it?
He still hasn't told us, Mother.
He will. Who else knows about it?
The Archmage won't know about it yet. We were able to intercept the servant, as you know. But
But
an elf, Mother. She tried to free MacGuffin. She might know something.
she needs to be watched.
Very well.
And now, Mr. Professor, let us have a little chat.
Oh well, no problem. I am an elf, and I'm fit. What now? I'll get the book out of MacGuffin's secret cellar and take it to the Archmage. No, they were all gone when I got there. They collected the cage and were off. Now it's up to us to get the book. Of course I don't have to, but, well, what else am I going to do? It appears to be very important. And even if it isn't important, those shady fellows want to have that book. It's better that we get it out of the cellar before they get their grubby mitts on it. Then don't help me. Why don't you just fly home? Just don't tell my parents anything. Ungrateful feathered fowl.
Okay, what do we got?
There's a stone in the undergrowth. There's something written on it, but I can't see what it is. That could be a little gravestone.
Oh,
I can't remove the undergrowth with my bare hands. It's very dense and has thorns.
okie dokie.
A tatty-wonky scarecrow. Its clothing has been nibbled by mice, but the hat has something about it. A scarecrow that doesn't even scare Cheep Cheep is clearly of no use whatsoever. A pumpkin patch, not particularly well cared for. Presumably MacGuffin spends a lot of time buried in his books and not enough time in his garden.
So much to look at.
The groundwater is only a few meters down in this region. Presumably the well isn't very deep. The well rope is fastened to the windlass. It doesn't look particularly strong. That was suspiciously easy. The rope is broken and the bucket's probably at the bottom of the well where it's of no use to anyone.
Typical.
Strange. Someone's fitted a wooden shutter in front of the little window. Looks like the shutter can be opened. It's pretty high up. I'd say this is a pretty basic millstone. Grain is tipped into the hole above and you then turn the upper stone. The flour then comes out of the side. A large brick fireplace. The fire grates on the outside, not inside the house. That's a bit unusual, but it does make sense if the professor doesn't wish to have an open fire inside. A swinging metal frame. You can hang pots or something of that sort onto it and then swing it over the fire. MacGuffin has a lot of flammable objects. He presumably doesn't want an open fire and sparks flying around in the house. The warmth will spread through to the walls inside.
It's nice.
I should hang something from it. A pile of logs. There is no way that MacGuffin will get through the winter with such a small amount, not even autumn.
Kindling?
3 should be enough. An upturned flower pot made of clay. There's a stone under it. That could be a firestone. That's coming with me. Presumably the professor wanted to prevent the stone getting wet. An old watering can made out of metal. It's small even by gremlin standards. A daring structure, and just like the whole house, pretty wonky. Doesn't look as if it'll last long.
Alright, let's go inside.
What's that? A box with some kind of glass eye. It seems to be hanging directly in front of the gable window. I haven't got a clue what it's for. Typical bachelor. Everything in a mess. Plates, pots, cups, covered with a sticky mixture of dust and fat. Dead flies. Oh, yuck. A wooden tub, about half full of water. Oh, great. This has the professor's washing floating around in it. White shirts, grey socks, red underpants. A small old-fashioned shield. The inside is highly polished.
Take it.
The back of the fireplace. When MacGuffin wanted to heat his food up, he just needed to put it into one of those little stoves.
It's clever, actually.
A standard jelly glowfish. They're everywhere around here. This one here isn't glowing anymore, and won't ever again.
Oh, I forgot to feed it.
A carpenter's cup. It looks old. Would appear to be a mirror frame. There are still a few broken shards of the old mirror around the edges. The mirror's turned so it reflects the fireplace. Strange. Looks like the base for a statue. It's made out of stone and it's covered with strange characters. There's a 6-sided indentation on the base. Perhaps the mounting for a statue. stone casket placed in a wooden box. The box looks very cheap. It could be one of those storage containers.
Another Indiana Jones
The
reference.
stone chest is decorated with 2 angels and has writing on it too. I can't read it. What's likely to happen, eh?
A face mount?
Sand. Is it me, or has it just got much warmer in here? The chest is filled to the brim with fine sand. I haven't got a clue what else might be in there. I can hardly sift my way through the sand with my hand.
That's true. You need something. Can you? Can I do it with no? No. Can you do it with the watering can? No. Okay.
A strange stone head. It's been roughly hewn but has a few fine embellishments. A little wooden box. Doesn't look like an antique or anything particularly valuable. It has beautiful workmanship, though. It's locked.
Of course it is.
A dragon's skull. It could have been a horntail, nasty creatures, but there are very few around these days. The last of them are now working almost exclusively as beasts of burden. They've not just lost their viciousness, they've lost their pride too.
Well, that sounds sad.
Old parchment and yellowing papers, filled with texts in many different foreign languages. Adonisham Western, Quenya and Sindarin, and technical drawings in Kuzdul.
Take it.
A large handwritten book. It looks like it's been used a lot.
Read it.
It's the Gremlin's diary. Perhaps I'll find some hints about the cellar. Let's take a closer look. Who would have ever thought that it would fall to someone like me, an old archaeologist, to stop this madness?
Okay, Kitty.
And I
Go
didn't
get
find
dinner.
the key to it on one of my expeditions, not in dark dungeons or in fiery mountains. Oh no, I discovered the answer in an old book. He must mean the book that was hidden in the cellar, in which the information about the artifact's whereabouts is written. The notes end mid-sentence. I wonder why I haven't heard anything from Archmage Alistair yet. I sent Beetle out with a message for him yesterday morning. I hope nothing has... That was the last entry. There are others before it. What's this at the beginning of this page? Today I have been examining the books that I brought back from the Grindle Mountains. Amongst them was a book about herbs and tinctures. An old herbalist was adamant that I would find a recipe to cure my cold feet in it. What a disappointment, though. Just superstitious nonsense about frog eyes and wool socks. I was just about to burn the book when I noticed that the volume contained other things. A disturbing tale of a tragic relationship between a magician and his pet sheep Boris, as well as a travel log written by a fairy explorer. The travel log described how the explorer landed on an island in the West Seas whilst searching for undiscovered fairy tribes. He created several very beautiful sketches of the temple ruins that can be found on that island. I will use these to entertain myself and translate the runes he drew. The next entry was made 2 days later. It's only barely legible. The gremlin appears to have been very excited. It must be the entrance. The wrath of the gods caused the temple to sink into the ocean, of course. But not all, not all. Ye gods, my hands are still shaking despite the fact that Beetle made me a calming herbal tea before he left. Good old Beetle, he has obviously got no clue how significant my discovery is. I have sent him to Master Alistair, the Archmage of the Humans. He is to hand him a sealed letter. Tomorrow Master Alistair will arrive, and I can unburden myself of this terrible responsibility. I will not be able to sleep a wink. And next there's the last entry that I read out before. There's nothing else there. I think these are all the things that the Professor uses on his digs. A brush, a little shovel, a sieve.
Ooh, a sieve. Take a sieve.
I'll take the sieve. The rest looks pretty useless. Books, books, and more books. Most are ancient tomes. They appear to be written in just about every language. The book that MacGuffin told me about is hidden in the cellar. These books aren't of interest.
All right, sieve here.
There is something in there. A little brass key.
Hmm. Oh, key for this maybe. Maybe.
Let's see. There's a bit of paper in the box. The paper's densely covered with writing. Deus ex machina. The ghost in the machine is the heading. There's also a drawing of a stone figure. At its feet is a vessel containing liquid. Let's take a look. The ghost in the machine is wise to all the secrets of this house. That's what's written here. Blah blah. Pour the fuel into the bowl at the foot of the machine to awaken the ghost. Fuel? Oh, here. Grind the beans and tip the powder into boiling water, then pour the mixture into the bowl. We've already had that bit. You'll get the beans from the machine. Strange. A machine that's meant to be familiar with all the secrets of the house. Looks like a very ancient sarcophagus. Oh, strange. There are hinges on it, just like a door.
Open it.
Shame. Just a stinky mummy. What have we here?
What are you doing, Mortimer?
What the... Did you just speak? You speak?
Me? No.
Well, yes you do, quite obviously.
What is obvious?
That you can and do speak.
But of course.
But you just said that you didn't.
Why are you being so strange, Mortimer?
I'm not Mortimer.
Where is Mortimer?
You mean MacGuffin, the gremlin archaeologist who lives here, yes?
What?
Mortimer.
Yes?
You're called Mortimer?
No, of course not.
I think we're finished with this conversation.
I think you are slowly losing your marbles, Mortimer.
Presumably the sarcophagus lacks oxygen.
Very rude. All right, let's do this.
Once they get going, they'll burn for a few hours.
Flint.
I can't set fire to logs just with a firestone. I need
Fine.
something that lights easily to get the fire started properly.
Unimaginably valuable documents.
They'll burn well. They're dry as bone. I'll give it a go. What? A crackling fire burns in the hearth. Ah, how nice.
Let's do that.
That should hold. Let's give it a whirl. It worked. This means that I have a gremlin watering can full of water.
Sweet. Let's put that there. Since it's shiny.
Not quite as good as a real mirror, but I can see my reflection. Looking good, as usual.
Oh, I can keep looking in? Okay, let's do that.
Wait, there is something else. There's a 6-sided flat stone hidden under the paper. It has something a bit like a knob on the top of it.
Oh, there was something... An indentation here, wasn't there?
There's a 6-sided indentation on
Uh-huh.
the base. Perhaps the mounting for a statue. Let's see. Fits perfectly. I wonder if How pretty.
It's a coffee machine. Or something like that.
Ooh, this must be the ominous machine which is reputed to have a ghost living in it. The vessel at its base must be for fuel. The statue has small holes in its nose, and it appears that the mouth could be opened.
Doctor machine?
Hello, you in there? Ghost, give me beans for your draft. Oh, mighty ghost in the machine, give me the beans for your delicious, godly draft. Let's look at it this way. If you don't give me the beans, then I won't be able to prepare your stupid draft, and that won't be of any use to anyone.
Brilliant.
Why the wait? The vessel's a few centimetres deep and empty. There are some brown stains on the bottom. Not really worth a closer look.
Okay. Can ground the beans here.
It works. The beans are being ground to powder. That's it. The watering can with the cold well water is hanging on the metal arm.
And
Let's see.
heat up the water.
The water's boiling. A watering can full of hot water. Very well. The water's turning brown. And it smells... lovely.
Yeah.
That's the fuel for the machine sorted. The
There you
fuel
go.
goes in the vessel. I really don't want to make mistakes so close to the finish. Oi, ghost! If you're really so familiar with everything in this house, then tell me, what do I do now? Hello?
Oh, maybe I should put it in the cup.
And woe betide if this whole effort's in vain.
There's a monkey.
Hello? You
The
there,
monkey
ghost.
likes
I have to find the
coffee.
secret cellar. Will you help me? Thanks. A clever mechanism.
And go down.
So this is the legendary secret cellar.
Cool.
The cellar continues on behind these bars.
It's another
I can't
Indiana
see anything,
Jones.
but I bet that the book's in there somewhere.
There's a lot of indie references in this section.
A picture on a stone slab. It depicts a man in a robe with a staff in his hand. A jewel is glinting in the headpiece of the staff. Some sort of light beam shining on it. A picture on a stone slab. A jewel is... A small fat figure. She's holding a mirror above her head. Looks ancient. Guess even a
Ooh, I
secret
can use that
cellar is in
outside.
the end just a cellar, and all cellars have gardening tools such as these gardening shears. Hey, that's the staff that was in the picture on the wall. About 2 meters long, and it has a top made of bronze. It's just the jewel that's missing. As long as I'm not expected to do the gardening now. The sad remains of extinct cultures and of the last camping trip. There are 3 carved figures by the bars. Each one of them has a different precious stone. This one here has a blue sapphire in its head. This figure looks a bit like a dog. One of its eyes is a large ruby. The spider has an emerald on its back, green. Strong iron bars without a door or lock. Behind it is a dark room. I somehow have to open the bars.
Oh.
A small circular opening in the ground. It's decorated with an ancient script, just like the picture on the wall.
Can I...
I think I'd
take it
better
for now.
take the staff with me. It might come in handy elsewhere.
Yeah. Okay, let's get outside.
I don't believe it. Now I've ended up doing the gardening. It is indeed a gravestone. A little gravestone made of granite that's got Kinski inscribed on it. A little gravestone. Do you have any idea which artifact could be so powerful that it could make someone into the ruler of the world? No, that's been lost to the depths of the ocean. No, that's been thrown back into the same fire that was used to forge it. No, I haven't got a clue. It must be something that no one bargained for, something that no one has ever looked for. It'll be in the Gremlins book. If only I had it already. Hey, Cheep Cheep, you'll never believe it. I found the secret door and I've been into the cellar. Hey, I could do with a bit more encouragement here, silly bird. Thank you. Yes, I'm sorry, you aren't a silly bird. Good luck, little one, and don't get up to any mischief.
Yoo-hoo!
Did you have an accident in a bandage factory?
No, I'm a mummy.
Don't mummies have their brains pulled out via their noses during the mummification process?
I don't think so.
Yes, they
do.
do.
I will say this one more time. I'm not Mortimer.
Of course not, if you say so.
Mortimer has been kidnapped, and I wanted to rescue him. I guess...
That's terrible. You'll have to hide.
Me? Why?
They want to kidnap you.
That's already happened. Mortimer, it's Mortimer. Mortimer has already been kidnapped.
But that's impossible. Who is talking to me at night, then?
Mortimer is your friend, is he not? Did he, excavate you?
You could say that. I was lying in the dark for quite some time. Then the lid opened and Mortimer was there. I've been with him ever since.
Well, as things look right now, Mortimer's not going to be here to chat for some time.
We do not chat. We discuss, we deliberate, we debate, we chat. But we would never go skiing.
Huh?
Why? Do you really want to go skiing?
I don't want to go skiing.
What is skiing?
No idea. I know you've never been down there, but there was a staff in the cellar, and there's a precious stone that belongs on the top of it, a ruby. Do you know where it is?
But of course, Mortimer. You asked me to hide it for you. Don't you remember?
I must have forgotten about that.
Oh, what would you do without me?
Could you please just give it to me? I just need it for a second.
What?
The jewel. And before you ask, I mean the stone that you put somewhere safe for me. And please don't tell me that you've forgotten.
How could I forget that? You said it was very important that no one found the stone.
Oh, okay. Now please can I have it back?
Why would I give a complete and utter stranger Mortimer's stone?
Here we go again.
I've had enough of this nonsense. Give me the jewel.
Never. Threats will get you nowhere. I'm a karate master.
I'm a friend of Mortimer. He's sent me to fetch something out of the cellar.
I have never seen you here before, and I never forget a face.
Please, it's urgent.
I do not know whether I can trust you. I would only give a really good friend of Mortimer's the jewel.
That's me. I saved his life. Well, maybe.
Really? If you are truly a good friend of Mortimer, then you will be able to give me the answer to the following question. What color is his underwear?
Oh, we know that one.
Red. He mostly wears red underwear.
That's right. Red silk underwear.
but I'm still not quite satisfied. So, what is his cat's name?
We know that one too.
His cat died some while ago. Her gravestone's outside. Her name was Kinski.
It was a tomcat. The poor thing was always so happy playing with my bandages.
Yes, very sad, very sad. But hopefully this proves that I am a good friend of old Mortimer, does it not?
You have only answered one of my questions.
2? You asked me about his underwear.
But why would his underwear be of any interest to me?
Oh, come on, don't change the subject. Are you going to give me that jewel now?
No, not yet. I have one last question. What did Count Grunschfeld or Pieperbock say to his adjutant Henninger shortly before the Battle of Budleberg?
I'm sorry, what?
Huh?
Wrong.
No, I just don't understand what you're talking about.
I am a trifle unsure about this too. It is a bit like a coded question.
And do you know the answer?
Of course. Mortimer told me.
And you haven't forgotten it?
No. So, what is the answer?
$234, of course.
Oh? What?
234. I know all about that. Mortimer told me many times.
234 what?
How can anyone who is a good friend of Mortimer not know that?
But how? What?
234. Mortimer never told you that?
Well, yes. 234?
So it turns out that you aren't such a good friend after all then, if you don't even know anything about the 234.
Oh. Oh, that! You mean that 234?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one.
Yes, exactly.
With that thingy?
Precisely. I see that you are a good friend of old Mortimer's after all.
Of course.
Splendid. Now that you've proven that, can you give me the jewel?
At last.
Oh,
Many thanks.
You're welcome. Fits perfectly.
all right, there we go. No. No, take that out
I think
again.
I'd better take the
Yeah,
staff
yeah.
with me. It
Think
might
I know
come in
what I need to
handy
do.
elsewhere.
I think I know what I need to do. So I need to use the staff again. Go outside here. I need to open this hatch. There we go.
The window's open. The last rays of sunlight can enter the house.
Great. Now we can go back inside. And down. Brilliant. All right, and now we can put this here. Can adjust this maybe?
The light beam is reflected by the little figure's mirror, but it's simply shining onto the floor.
Okay, so maybe I can do that.
The shield reflects the light beam into the cellar. The small amounts of light from outside are somehow gathered in this box and exit as a light beam from the glass eye. Huh, not bad. Presumably gnome technology.
Is there anything else?
I'm definitely not tidying up here. Why hasn't the gremlin's companion sorted this out? A wooden tub, about half full of water. Oh, great. This has the professor's... Jelly glowfish are really quite frugal animals. They need water and a little bit of food every now and then. I guess this one lacked the latter.
See if there's anything else.
Perhaps a memento from one of the professor's expeditions. Nothing else in there. The box is empty. I can still remember a time when dragons were powerful. That was centuries ago, before they were subjugated to a stranger's will by the power of magic. Once they were brought under control, they were used by the 100 on battlefields. From that, very few of them survived.
Alright, let's try and talk to the mummy again. Maybe he knows what else I need to do. Because I need some sort of mirror.
Yoo-hoo!
How exactly did the iron bars in the cellar open? Hey, I'm talking to you.
You can speak?
You know what? Forget it. I'll work it out for myself. I'd rather search through every nook and cranny of this house than inflict any more of these conversations upon my elven ears.
You can speak?
I have to be getting on. I've got more important stuff to do.
You'll be back.
No, I don't want to, and you can't force me. No, I don't want...
Alright, fine. There's gotta be... Okay, let's see if there's anything outside.
The window's open. The last rays of sunlight can enter the house. The pumpkins should have been harvested long ago. Some are already starting to go mouldy. A little gravestone made of granite that's got Kinski inscribed on it.
Alright, so nothing else. Can I ask... Cheep?
Better not. I haven't got any news and he'll only start reproaching me again.
Alright, fine. Don't think there's anything else in there that will
There's
help
nothing
me.
more there of interest to me.
Yeah. Right. So there's got to be something else down here then, right?
I can't discover anything of interest amongst this junk. No chance. There has to be a secret mechanism to open the bars.
Okay, take that for now.
I think I'd better take the staff with me. It might come in handy elsewhere. A picture on a stone slab. A jewel is glinting. The light beam is reflected by the little figure's mirror.
Yeah, but are you sure I can't...
The light beam is This bird has an eye made out of a blue precious stone. I think it's a sapphire.
Okay, let's... Can I? No. What exactly am I missing here?
No, I don't.
Alright, fine, I won't make you. Yeah, let's see. I can only examine it. That's the weird part.
There are strange marks on the
Oh.
figure's pedestal.
Oh.
Looks like the figure may have been turned. I've got to try and turn it back to its original position.
Okay, then turn it. Now I can turn it for some reason. Okay, turn it again. And again. Haha! Alright.
Excellent, the path is clear. This must be the secret book. Oh, it's been written by hand and there are several pictures. There are a few words written in orange ink. That doesn't exist, does it? The artifact of divine fate. This is serious. I should get this book to the Archmage as quick as I can. As long as I don't bump into the sorcerer or his troll, I should manage to make Seastone by midday tomorrow. Shouldn't be a problem. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You should get out while you can.
Ah! Ah!
Alright, never mind. Oh, finally starting to get warm. That's nice. Oh!
Why are you staring like that? Never seen a town guard before?
No. You're a human, aren't you?
Me? Yes, you could say that. Never been anything else.
Wow.
My name is Bartholomew Anton Shieldhand, Royal Town Guard of Seastone. And who are you?
I'm Wheelbrush Weatherwood, and I want to become a pirate, a mighty pirate. The Underhill? No, let's just give us.
Weathervane. Wilbur
Name.
Weathervane from the White Ridge Mountains on a secret mission.
Weathervane? Okay then.
Where am I?
This lovely seaside resort. Residence of the Archmage and home of the sea shanty singers is Seastone.
Seastone. Then I made it.
Absolutely, I'd say. And here's me thinking that the orcs were firing grunts at our walls again.
I have to see the Archmage. It's urgent.
Then I wish you the best of luck. The guard at the upper gate follows very strict procedures. He won't let you through to the Archmage that easily.
What do you mean by upper town?
Well, the town's divided into the upper town and the lower town. The Archmage's tower is, of course, in the upper town.
Of course.
And what's in the lower town?
Taverns, shops, the common people's dwellings. Well, at least they used to live there. Not anymore.
You can tell this game is made by Germans, because it still has some German text in it.
Where are the
Yeah.
town's inhabitants?
Gone. Lots of them died when the town was besieged, and most of the survivors then went off with Gustav the Handsome to take revenge. That was rather less than successful.
I can't imagine
And how
why.
many people are still living here?
Not so many anymore. If the Archmage hadn't had his tower here, the town would have probably been abandoned.
Sounds pretty sad.
But things will get better. Wait until we win the war, and everyone comes back. Well, those that are still alive.
But if almost no one lives here, who are you guarding?
Oh, I'm not guarding the inhabitants, I'm guarding the town. I'm guarding it like my father did before me and his father before him. But not his father, he was a blacksmith. But his brother-in-law was a town guard, and his father was a baker.
Interesting. Is the Archmage even in his tower at the moment?
I'm not allowed to give out any information on that subject. Those are the regulations.
Can you tell me anything about the Archmage? Do you know him personally?
Of course I know him. The Seastone Town Guard is also responsible for protecting the Archmage.
Why does he need protection if he's as powerful as everyone says?
Well, he's not exactly the greatest of warriors.
No?
No. He's more strange. He thinks about stuff, you know.
Strange. Why does he do that?
Who knows, who knows.
I have to go. I'll get in to see the Archmage one way or another.
Well, I never. I have to get back to my post too. My break's over. So, Wilbur Weathervane from the White Ridge Mountains. Best of luck on your adventure. No doubt we'll bump into each other again.
I'm sure we will.
Thanks, Mr. Shieldhand. See you later.
So Coleman got one boot. Ay. Alright, let's see. What have we got here?
Swamp of Death. I don't think so. Doesn't sound particularly healthy to me. It says The Meadows. No idea what that's supposed to be.
So Swamp of Death is that way?
There's a small stone beside the large one. It's half buried in the ground. Ugh! I've discovered the secret world of beetles, bugs, and fleas and spiders. The beetles don't seem to like the bright light as they're scurrying into the shadows. Not that quick about it, though. I could certainly catch a few, but where would I store them?
True, we don't have any way to store them yet. Look at Bunny. Look at the bunny.
Oh, a fluffy, wuffy little bunny rabbit. All white and soft and gentle and sweet. And I just want to cuddle it. And, oh, I'm an adventurer now. I must act like one.
No.
It's a rabbit, a white one.
Can you take
Here,
the
rabbit, rabbit, rabbit.
Nope.
Not a chance. It won't let itself be caught that easily. And besides, I wouldn't know what to do with the rabbit anyway.
True.
I mean, except just love it to bits.
You're cute, Wilbur.
A small tree. It survived the bloody battles and the decline of the town without a scratch, a sign of hope. I don't really know what kind of tree it is, but it looks very slender and flexible.
Hmm.
There have been some heavy battles fought around Seastone in the last few years. It looks like the town definitely sustained some damage.
Yeah, it sure does.
I think that's the town's coat of arms, but it's pretty faded and dirty. You can't really see anything.
All right.
I don't think anyone in my family has ever set foot in a human town before, not even Grandad.
First time for everything. Okay.
A pretty shabby stall. Doesn't look like anything's been sold here recently. A pretty shabby stall. Some boxes and cartons, they're all empty. The moving companies must have earned a fortune when the city was abandoned. They earned some good coin. They're firmly in goblin hands, and no one really likes to negotiate with them about prices. There are two signs on the door. One says Master Marcus's Magic Mage School. The other says back soon. Both signs are covered in cobwebs. They must have been hanging there for days or even weeks. No one home.
Oh, glitter. Of course. Welcome home. And again, congratulations on passing the theory test.
A
Yeah,
very
this place
dirty
is
drain.
cute.
The sewer should be down there somewhere. A very dirty drain. The sewer. The cart is pretty overgrown. It obviously hasn't been moved in months. There's a sack on the cart. Something about the smell tells me it's probably full of rotten grain. Nothing for me there. What kind of name is that?
This prancing hoghead?
I've never been to a tavern with a more ridiculous name. Well, then again, I've never actually been to a human tavern before.
See? Okay, so I can... The upper town, we don't want to go there yet. Don't think.
You hear a lot of bad things about rundown taverns.
Mm.
On the other hand, they're often the starting point of many a fantastic adventure. And to be perfectly honest, I haven't had enough of those yet.
Have you got Form 12B for me?
Oh, the blue one.
No, it's just a green one. Hurry up. The post office is about to close for lunch.
You're going to the post office? Oh, I'll come with you. I need a delivery note and I want to send off a registered letter.
What are you doing?
What do you think?
You can see what we're doing.
We're playing.
Oh, damn, I've forgotten my ID card.
You can have a copy of your passport certified by a solicitor. Hang on, I'll mark the solicitor for you on the map.
What are you playing?
The only true kind of game. A role-playing game.
And what is this role-playing game all about?
It's set in a fantasy world,
Totally without dragons, orcs, and magic.
but instead... Oh! Here, come over here. I found the tax inspector.
Wait for me, I'll be there in a sec.
Once I've got this stamp, I can finally conclude the fiscal year.
You know what that means?
Tax office!
So that makes sense. For a world that already has a lot of magic, an actual fantasy role-playing game would take place in our world, where we don't have any of that stuff.
And you really enjoy playing the game?
Of course.
Certainly. You can escape the tedium of reality with all its magic and monsters. And you meet new people. It's not only us who play this game.
It's played all over the world.
There are 6 people currently online. Well, 4 if you don't include us.
But one's just gone off to the toilet.
It's an MMO.
And when is the game over? When have you won?
One. There is no winner. Just like in real life.
The game has no end. You just keep on playing and... Oh! A traffic warden's wanting to write me a ticket.
Leave her. That's a hard quest series. You can try to lodge a written appeal and then you have to...
So the game never ends? Great. And this device, what does it do?
What indeed? We type in our input and the machine shows us what everyone else is doing.
It saves our equipment and controls the characters that aren't being controlled by other players.
And how does it work?
No idea. That thing is linked to a server somehow and that takes care of running it.
Might I ask you who you both are?
Of course. I'm Jack Smith, level 42 consultant at a medium-sized cooperative bank. But I want to retrain as a tax consultant with specialization in tax-effective investments. They have really fabulous skill trees.
And I'm Mary Ellen Skittles, level 40, local government officer. My bicycle's got a 3-speed gear.
Ooh.
I've not the slightest idea what those two are talking about. Maybe it's a role-player thing. I meant, who are you two in real life?
Also, why aren't you wearing pants?
Right. I used to be a successful merchant. I had
Then
a
again,
shop
he's a
here in
gamer.
town and
Gamers
lots of
don't wear
market
pants.
Stalls. Now all I own is that knackered old stall outside the door there. No customers, no business.
Then maybe I could buy something from you.
Yeah, great. Why, whatever.
And who are you?
I'm Master Marcus, the local mage teacher.
You're the mage teacher. Could you maybe...
Shh, the game started.
Then best of luck in... wherever.
Thanks for nothing.
You know, that's about the silliest game I've ever heard of. Why would anyone flee from their own world into a fantasy world in order to complete meaningless tasks?
Yeah, why would anyone? Can't imagine why.
A door bearing a sign that says server's room, no entry. It says no entry. Now, just because I'm in a big town doesn't mean I'm going to turn into a criminal. It says no entry. These two use the same machine to play their strange role-playing game. My family would just love this. I don't understand what's being displayed there or what these two are entering, but the machine seems to be functioning perfectly. I don't understand what's being... A wooden box full of tools, including, amongst other things, a saw.
Take it?
Of course, the saw doesn't meet the gnome tool safety regulations and it's a tad rusty. Still, I think it's usable. Splendid two-pointer. Perhaps the inn gets its name from the boar's head.
Perhaps.
The shelves are full of dusty bottles and tankards. Some are still half full. Perhaps the owners had to leave town in a hurry.
Perhaps.
From butterbeer to pumpkin juice to fire whiskey. It's all here, but I don't need any of that. Mum bottles apple sauce in jars like that back home. Ours are smaller though.
Take it. Yeah, because we can use it on the beetles. Over here.
Those bugs are sure to be still there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there they are.
Oops, sorry.
Okay then, I'll collect some of those bugs in the jar. Done.
Done. No. Right. Go back inside. Here. Let's go here. Let's see anything over here.
Halt!
It's Shield Hand again.
Access only for authorised persons.
Shield Hand, are you the guard of the upper gate?
Dead right. And you don't have access to the upper town.
As I already mentioned to you at the outer gate, I must speak to the Archmage. It's urgent.
And as I've already mentioned to you, the guard at the upper gate follows very strict procedures.
But why didn't you say you were the guard?
Well, I wasn't on duty, and you shouldn't mix business with pleasure. Anyway, it's much funnier this way.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. There has to be a way to get to see the Archmage. What would I have to do?
Only people with personal invitations from the Archmage himself are allowed in. Do you have an invitation?
Of
Sure.
course.
And where is it?
You don't need to see my invitation.
I certainly do.
You don't need to see my invitation.
You really believe that'll work?
Yeah, well, it was worth a try.
wasn't it?
Yep.
Not really. So, where's the invitation?
It's an invisible invitation.
An invisible invitation? Really?
Yes, from the Unseen University.
That's a Pratchett reference.
Never heard of it. So, where's the invitation?
My dog ate it.
I've no time for this. So, where's the invitation?
No, unfortunately not.
Well, there you go. Without an invitation, there's no way you'll ever be admitted to see the Archmage. But you could be admitted, of course. If you were a mage yourself.
Mages are allowed to speak with the Archmage.
Mm-hmm.
Naturally. He's the head of the order, after all. You know any mages by any chance?
We
Well,
do.
I'd like to be one myself.
And I'd like to be a dewdrop on a wood elf's butt cheek.
Really? Why?
Well, Look, only mages or people with invitations can get into the tower.
So I'd be able to see the Archmage if I was accompanied by a mage.
No, the mage would be allowed up, not you. But you could, say, give a message to the mage.
But I must speak to the Archmage himself, and I have to give him something.
Well then, you must be a mage yourself.
How do you know whether someone is a mage or not? Their magical aura? Or by the charisma and wisdom they radiate?
By their mage diploma.
Huh?
Every trained mage has a mage diploma. They can show it to me here, and then I let them into the upper town.
So that means if I show you a mage diploma, I can see the Archmage.
Well, show me an honestly acquired mage's diploma made out in your name, and I'll take you to the Archmage myself.
If there's no other way, then I'll just end up being the first magician in the Weathervane family.
Good luck. You'll find the mage teacher in the tavern. Just see what he thinks of the idea.
How can I become an accredited mage then?
You? Not at all.
And how do others do it?
Well, there are mage schools. There's one just down the street, Master Marcus's magical mage school. But Master Marcus shut up shop weeks ago. Now he spends the whole day sitting in the tavern playing some kind of role-play game.
I'm going to get my mage diploma. Just you wait and see.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh man, there's no way I can do a full course of mage training just to get into the Archmage's Tower. Maybe the mage teacher will lend me a diploma, and once I've given up the ring, well, maybe I could really take a stab at it.
We'll see what we can do. Let's see, what else do we have here? Look at basket.
A basket. It belongs to Mr. Shieldhand. It contains the rest of his giant sandwich. A basket. This fruit looks like grapes. In truth, they're grapes from a poison ivy.
Ooh.
I was bedridden for 2 weeks because of those as a child, and I read about Knight Tilo's adventures. The Seastone City coat of arms. I recognize it from the map. It looks a little worse for wear, like everything else here.
All right. Let's talk to Marcus again then.
Excuse me. Master Marcus, I need,
Shh, I'm playing.
Yes, but I urgently need,
Later!
But without a mage diploma, I can't...
Listen, I really haven't got time right now. My character's tax return is due. I've been playing towards it for days.
Not a prayer. I'm not going to get a blessed thing from Master Marcus as long as that game is running.
No. Let's do something about that, huh? Come on, you can go in there.
No choice.
Yep, no choice.
What the? A hairy demon.
Yeah, it's another monkey.
He's operating a machine. It says online, whatever that means. I don't trust all this technology. The way I see it, it's all magic, without the magic. The chair looks just like the chair the demon is sitting on. I guess it's a replacement chair. The chair looks just like...
Look at the save.
For save games. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Oh,
The safe is locked.
no,
The chair looks just
no,
like...
no.
The chair looks just...
Okay. Oh, little jar.
A small black container. It could be an inkwell.
Take
The
it.
demon might notice if I were to take his inkwell and exact a terrible revenge.
All right, then.
There are a lot of index cards in the filing cabinet. Each card bears a small table and a picture. The cards are sorted alphabetically. Let's see. Rare watering can, volume 5 litres. Used for geraniums, increases potted plant lifespan by 2. Epic folder, offers room for up to 16 forms. Slip-resistant suspenders, prevents sock slippage. These index cards seem to contain descriptions of all the items in the game.
Imagine that. Hello, Jonas.
The waste bin is right under the slot in the machine.
How are you doing
Strange.
today?
The waste bin is empty. That service chair is a pretty rickety piece of woodwork. The demon seems to be busy. He probably has to toil day and night just to keep the game going.
Mm-hmm. Poor little fella. Anyway, let's mess with the file cards.
Now, let's see if we can annoy the demon. Oh, that demon's fast. He must have amazing intellectual powers. The demon might notice if I were to take his ink.
Wait, can I? No. Oh. Ah, bugs. I'm introducing bugs to the server.
Let's see.
Ooh, bread. Nice.
Ah!
Oh, what's going on now?
The server's gone crazy.
Completely buggy.
Oh, I've just about had enough of this. You pay all that money month after month, the developers make huge profits, and still nothing works. Everything they've got is junk. All a whole load of totally outdated technology. I've had enough. I'm writing a complaint. If they don't get their technical problems under control, then I'm out of here. Absolutely. Me too.
Excellent. It looks like all I have to do is ensure a second technical problem and the two will finally stop playing.
Okay, then can we...
Time
mess
for
with-
another go.
Wait. Can I? Oh, no. Not yet.
If I were to simply remove the...
No, I know.
Bad idea. I'm not fast enough.
Do it with this one. Do it with this one.
The server is so busy working that he won't notice a thing. The chair is still standing, but it should tip over pretty easily.
Can I... No. Alright,
Time for another go.
Yep, do that. Swap.
That would have hurt at being made of flesh and blood.
Oh, because
Hey,
he
what's
is
going on?
made of flesh and blood. Poor monkey.
Nothing's working. Has the server crashed? And I'm standing in a restricted parking zone right now.
Ah!
That's it. I can't be bothered anymore. I'm checking this in. They'll suffer the consequences for what they're doing.
Sure they will.
Right. Well, I'll give them one more chance. But just one. It's not like we couldn't stop if we wanted to. We could, but we don't want to. Too right. Except if they don't get to grips with their problems. Then it's over. Write that to them.
No way! What will it take to finally get those two to stop playing?
Ah, man. It was so close. Can I not take that?
The demon might notice if I were to...
Hmm. Let's try that again
think
and
I've strained
then
the
see if I
database
can
enough.
take this. No? Okay. See.
Hey, what did you just hide there?
Huh?
Nothing.
A basket. It belongs to Mr. Shieldhand. It contains the rest of his giant sandwich. I saw you eating something, and then you hid it when you saw me. What was it?
You what? I wasn't eating anything.
Oh, yes, you were. It was a long,
Ooh, banana.
yellow thing.
And if I was,
For the monkey.
that's a whole crateful that's been delivered. And I'm taking the rest to the monkey just as soon as I have my next break period.
That's food for the hairy demon in the tavern.
What do you mean, a demon? That's a monkey.
A what?
A monkey. Monkeys love bananas. And me too.
Isn't it dangerous for humans to eat demon food?
No, it's
What?
human food
Bananas are delicious. The monkey goes crazy for
as
them.
well.
Would you let me try a banana?
No, I've already eaten two, and the monkey still needs to have some, sorry. If you would excuse me, I have to, guard the town.
You want to eat more of them, right?
Perhaps.
Hello, Mr. Shieldhand.
Come on, I need
Hello,
the
Wilbur.
banana.
What do you want?
About the food for that hairy demon.
Yes?
Where did you get the demon food?
The roleplay company sends a crate every week by air freight. I receive them and take them to the tavern.
Oh.
And it doesn't bother anyone that you take a couple of those things from every delivery.
Well, perhaps it's not officially.
He's stealing. I could tell the players about it now.
And if I were to tell the Archmage, wouldn't he punish you?
Perhaps. But how are you going to meet the Archmage? You got a mage diploma?
Those two players get really upset about technical difficulties in their role-playing game.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And?
Could the difficulties be related to the fact that someone is depriving the hairy demon of his food?
Well, no. I can't imagine that.
What if we ask the merchant and the mage teacher what they think about it? After all, they pay a lot of money to ensure that the game works.
Well,
And if it really is due to the lack of fruit, maybe they would like their money back.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Here's a banana. You have to peel the skin off it before you can eat it. Now, get out of here.
Oh, thanks ever so much.
We got nanners. Alright, let's go back. Give that to the monkey. I think, right? Yeah. It would make sense. Because he's probably hungry.
Maybe I can distract him with this. Hey, demon, look what I
And then
have
I can
here.
take the inkwell while he's
What's
eating.
going on now? Can you do anything?
No, everything's locked up.
I've got lag.
Lag.
Go fetch. Okay, inkwell, inkwell, inkwell.
I'm not going to get upset about it. Why should I get upset about it? What? I started playing this game because it was fun. It isn't anymore. And if it isn't fun, then you should just stop playing it.
True.
Devil! Bill, are you all right? Bill, you've got to breathe. Come on, let's get some fresh air. We'll pick up where we left off in a few days, okay?
I did it. At last, they stopped playing. I'll be able
Yay.
to have a halfway normal conversation with them now. The mage teacher simply must lend me a diploma. How else can I get into the tower?
Good job, Wilbur. Now take this inkwell. Okay, wait. There we go.
The demon might notice if I were to take it.
Son of a biscuits. All right.
The game is over. I wonder if he's happy.
Who knows?
It
Sure
wasn't
there's
quite
nothing in
enough
there?
for a third complaint, but the two of them have stopped playing, and that's the most important thing. The demon might notice.
All right, I guess I have to do something else later on.
The machine is dead. It seems nothing works when the server is out.
Ooh, sticky tape.
A roll of transparent tape.
Take it.
Oh, it's sticky.
Take it. If it ain't nailed shut, then take it. And even then, you can still take it. Ah, here he is.
The merchant doesn't look particularly happy. I hope he helps me just the same.
Talk.
Hello, Mr. Merchant.
What do you want?
I've been asking myself why you look so grumpy.
That's got nothing to do with you, has it?
Not directly, but
Everything's going down the pan. Everything.
well,
My beautiful market stalls have been burnt down, my shop is closed, and it's all thanks to that dirtbag.
you mean the Shadow Army?
Our own leader. Instead of just faffing around, they should have gone straight in and hit them hard. It was all right in the past. I used to sell 500 arrows a day, mana potions by the gallon, power elixirs, invulnerability potions, all the good stuff. But nowadays, no one's buying anymore. They're all dead. And who cares about my turnover? Nobody, that's who.
Oh, how terrible.
And then there's that damned king of thieves. He'd have the cheese off my sandwich if I didn't look out.
The King of Thieves? Who's that?
A miserable thieving rat. It pinched everything edible off my stall while I was playing WOB. He used to go thieving all over before, but now, since all the traders have gone, he just steals from me.
Somehow I don't find that entirely illogical.
What? It's unfair, that's what it is. But with us honest traders, he's able to do that.
If I were to catch the King of Thieves for you, what would that be worth to you?
You? How would a little squirt like you deal with the king of thieves?
The king is even smaller than I am. Besides, I have experience at hunting rats.
Well, it can't hurt, I suppose. But I don't want him caught. I want to see him dead.
Kill?
No.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Here's my offer. You kill the rat and bring me his mask as proof. As a reward, you can choose 3 items from my fine range of goods. And get a move on! I'm off out of here soon. What can an honest, hard-working trader still do in a place like this? I want my revenge, and then my peace and quiet.
I'm not allowed into the upper town, but I need to see the Archmage. It's urgent.
Don't tell me the miserable town guard won't let you through. I've been living in this town for 30 years and I've never been up there yet. We're supposed to pay up so that the beautiful people can all live nice and posh up there in the upper town. But will they let us in? Heh, no way. Luckily, I'm a non-taxpayer on principle.
I want to buy something from you.
What then?
You don't happen to have any mage diplomas, do you? Or invitations from the Archmage?
In front, next to the free gold.
I don't see anything I want to buy. Maybe later.
Maybe later.
I have to go. Maybe I'll come by later.
If you have to.
Go in here.
A weather vane in a mage school. I wonder if my parents will be able to accept the fact that I'm different. Oh, wow.
Can I help you?
Whoa. Nice glasses you're wearing.
Hmm? Oh, these. These are magic glasses. We mages can read invisible secret texts with them.
Something like that really exists.
Of course. Many mages are very distrustful and guard their knowledge like a treasure.
And what are you reading there?
The weekly magical paper, classified section.
Wow. I need to see the Archmage, Master Marcus. It's urgent.
Why are you bothering me with that? The Archmage and I, we aren't necessarily the best of friends.
I can't get into the upper part of the town without a mage diploma.
I understand, and what should I do about it?
I thought, well, maybe you could lend me a diploma. I urgently need to give something to the Archmage. Something important for the good of the world.
Everything that good does is, after all, important, right? But I can't help you. I can't just award degrees to any old Tom, Dick, or Harry. The Mage Guild already has me under close scrutiny.
Why don't you like the Archmage? Did he do something to you?
No, it's just that we've known each other for aeons. You could say all our lives, really. And he gets on my nerves.
Why?
His raised index finger. His idealism, he always just sees the good in everything.
What's wrong with believing in good?
Yeah.
Nothing. I used to as well. But when you look at what's happened to this town, what's happening to so many other towns, then you really have to be an idiot not to doubt everything.
I see no reason to.
Then you're just a happy gnome.
Is there really no other way? I must give the Archmage something important.
I'm not going to take it to him, and Bill the Merchant is not permitted in the upper town. There's the town guard. He could take it up there for you.
I can't. I swore to give it to the Archmage personally.
Then, my little friend, you're going to have to become a mage graduate.
Can I do that? Become a certified mage, I mean.
Of course, anyone can be whatever they want if only they desire it enough.
Yes, that's true.
No, it's not.
But I can try, can't I?
Sure he can.
Most people have so little magic in them that they can't even cast one itty-bitty spell in their whole life.
I want to try.
Don't be silly.
What else should I do? I'm certainly not going to just sit around here and do nothing. So, can I become a student?
All right, then, Mr. Gnome.
Wilbur Weathervane.
Then, Wilbur Weathervane, if you want to be admitted to this mage school of excellence, you will need 3 things. You need a mage's robe. Not just any old rags, of course. Something substantial made of magical fabric.
Got it?
Then you need a wand. That's your most important tool as a mage.
Of
Well,
course.
besides your mind. And thirdly, a pile of gold.
Gold?
A whole pile of it. If I'm going to be wasting my time, I at least want to get paid for it.
Fine. And how fast can I complete my diploma?
That depends entirely on you. As a pupil of this establishment, you can take your exam at any time. Some manage very quickly. Most never pass at all.
You wouldn't perhaps have an old robe I could wear?
Certainly not. Not in your size anyway, little man.
No.
Anyway, it's tradition for the prospective mage to tailor their first robe themselves. Can you sew?
Oh, I was always good at handicrafts.
That's good. You can't imagine how ridiculous lots of these mages look with their self-tailored robes, or without them when a gust of wind blows. Mage robes have to be made out of a special magical fabric. It protects you from many simple spells and curses. But for that, it has to be sewn using a magical needle as well.
Oh, I see.
So I need a magically treated cloth and a needle and thread. That much is clear. And I need a pattern. I mean, it's not like I know a lot about magic robes. Can I buy a magic wand here in the school? Or is there somewhere else I can find one?
You can't just buy any old wand. The wand has to fit the mage, you understand? The wand picks the mage, not the other way around. Ask Bill the Merchant if he's got a couple of wands. Lots of good mages have died recently. Perhaps you'll get lucky.
I'm a poor gnome. Where am I supposed to get a pile of gold?
If I knew where there were piles of gold just lying around, then I would have helped myself by now, don't you think?
Can't I just work off my debt once you've accepted me as a student?
Ah, a gnome can't earn that much with honest work.
You don't expect me to steal, do you?
There are many gradations between honest work and stealing. Take Whooperman, the showman. He's very rich, and that without ever having worked, and without ever stealing.
How does
Technically.
that work?
He knows people's folly and makes use of it. Ask him.
How can I find him?
His wagon is out there on the meadow. Here, take this.
A postcard.
It shows you the most important points around here. You can use it to quickly get between one place and another.
Oh.
I'll go
Okay.
and get what I need then.
If you say so.
Okay, let's look around.
Maybe it's been written on using magic chalk.
It's blank.
But it could have been written on using magic chalk. A stylish blackboard for a mage school. With that head, it almost looks alive.
It is alive.
Really?
Yes, and covered in magical chalk.
I knew it! Hang on. Oh, I'd give a lot to be able to read these books, but I'm sure only students are allowed to do that. Hang on. Oh, I'd give a lot. Some kind of mini kitchen. There's a lot of weird ingredients that could be used for the pot. Could I maybe just once?
No,
But I...
just for pupils.
Okay.
What is that? A mirror? I can only see myself in it faintly. The frame is quite heavy and decorated with all sorts of faces and skulls, and the mirror surface, it flows. I've never seen anything like it. The frame is quite I've never seen a shorn sheep, I think.
More than a shorn sheep.
Sheep are more dangerous than they would have us believe. They're hiding something. That's what Grandad says.
No.
A lovely crystal ball on a small stand. It looks completely transparent to me. No fog, no burning eyes, and no visions of the future to be found.
Ticket.
Master Marcus, can you predict the future with the ball?
You what? That's just silly hocus pocus. You need tea leaves or tarot cards for that.
Then why do you have the ball?
It was a promotional gift.
May I have it?
If you like.
Yay. At least he asked.
I wonder how many humans once trained to become mages here.
3.
Do. Beneath the head there hangs a sign. It reads, "The sheep, a mage's best friend. It protects us, it keeps us warm." Wow. Sheep are a little like cows, small, woolly cows. A ratty old box containing some strange objects. Most are quite dusty. Master Marcus, what are all these things in this box?
Oh, that's just old magic stuff. Help yourself.
Ooh, nice.
Great, thanks. Here's a needle and some thread.
Oh, perfect.
And here are 3 small glass vials filled with coloured potions, all tightly corked. The rest really does seem to be just junk.
Right.
Oi, wait! You!
Ah,
What's going on
there
over
he
there?
is.
Ah!
Wow! A supervillain!
I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. It'll be your turn sooner or later.
Somewhere down there in the sewers, the King of Thieves has his realm. But I'm much too large to fit down there.
I wonder. What's the worst that can happen,
A
right?
vial filled with a red potion. I have absolutely no idea what it does. A blue potion in a little vial. No idea what it does. A green potion. Can't imagine what that's for. I'm supposed to drink a potion whose effects I can only guess at.
Yes.
On the other hand, hey, what could happen? Nothing. Maybe the second potion will do something.
Yummy cocoa.
Strange. Again, nothing. Oh, wait. Everything's spinning. Was that alcohol, maybe? I hope not. I'm not allowed to drink alcohol yet. Oh, back to normal. I'm only going to take a sip, though, just in case it's alcohol again. Hey, everything's getting bigger. Finally, a useful potion.
No.
Hello, Mr. Merchant.
Ah, you. Why is that rat still alive?
I'm working on it.
Well, good. What do you want?
I have to go. Maybe I'll come by later.
If you have to.
Okay, go over here.
Okay. I'm almost small enough to get into the sewer, but not quite.
All right.
Hello, Mr. Merchant.
Ah, you.
I'm...
Well,
This
I
one.
tried to get into the sewers, but I'm too big.
I bet you haven't been able to say that too many times, eh? I've got something for you here. It's a shrinking ring. It makes the wearer shrink.
That might help. Thanks.
What do you mean, thanks? Pay me first.
You know what? Just keep the ring. I can look for another way to get into the sewers. I'm sure something will come to me over the next couple of days or weeks. You won't have any problems dealing with the King of Thieves until then, will you?
Right then, here. But now I'm going to kill that rodent.
I have to go. Maybe I'll come by later.
If you have to.
All right, now we can probably get small enough to go in here. Okay, drink potion.
Okay.
And then
Let's see if it works.
put that on.
Ah, that's disgusting. But it shrank me just the same.
Jesus. Okay.
Okay.
Now
Needs
put that on.
must.
Put that on.
Oh.
Get in now. There
Hopefully
you
I
go.
won't grow when we're in the sewers. Off we go. Oof, that smell is not exactly inspiring. I wonder where that...
Thus far and no further. Who are you, and what do you want?
My name is Wilbur Weathervane. I'm a powerful mage. almost.
All right then, Wilbur. How can I help you?
I watched you escape from the merchant. Very impressive.
Thank you. But I think the merchant sees it differently.
I thought you looked like a real hero. Although you're nothing but a thief.
That is undeniable. I've robbed the merchant.
His name is
many
Remy.
times, and I do it again.
Why do you do it? Why do you steal?
Perhaps I'm just greedy. Have a look around. I love the luxury.
I don't believe that.
If I were to say to you that I have to look after my family and friends, that there's not enough food left for us rats since the inhabitants fled, would that change anything? No. I would still be a thief.
But a likable one. But you have to steal. Can't you find some other way to get food?
How? Cultivate cereals down here and then bake bread? We're rats. We haven't got sensible thumbs.
You could leave the city. There's more than enough to eat growing in the fields and woods.
I would go, but how should I get the others out there? Some of them are so weak they are walking on all fours. I can't leave anyone behind.
Who lives down here besides yourself?
Oh, lots of interesting people. My family and all the other remaining rat families, of course. Uncle Juan joined us recently. He used to have a good life in a dwarf bastion, but then a wild robot savagely attacked him.
Oh, oops.
He fought for his life. Bravely.
That was our fault.
Oh, how terrible.
The poor hero still wakes up screaming.
No.
But apart from us rats, there are a few slime monsters, giant spiders, a couple of skeletons. All the stuff that young adventurers expect to find in a sewer.
Do a lot of people come down here?
Not so much recently. In the past, when the town was more lively, there was always adventurers coming here on the strangest of missions. It was almost as if there was someone standing up there, sending the newbies down the sewer in droves. Crazy.
Crazy indeed.
I'm on a mission from the merchant. I'm supposed to take you out.
Oh, yes? What's the old skinflint going to give you for that?
Well, I can choose 3 things from amongst his wares.
That means you're hunting me for your own personal profit. You're a bounty hunter, Wilbur Weathervane.
No. I'm on an important mission, and I need the merchant's help to accomplish it.
You should choose your friends more wisely, Wilbur. I'm certainly not going to let myself get caught just so your merchant can have his revenge.
But I have to bring the merchant your mask, otherwise he won't help me. And then I won't get accepted into the mage school. Which means I'll never be a powerful mage. Which means I won't be able to see the archmage. Which means I won't be able to give him the ring, which means I'll have failed.
Quite complicated, no?
You should see my quest log. In any case, I'm supposed to take you out and then give the merchant your mask.
Do you want to kill me?
No,
Could you kill me?
that's another no.
Yeah.
Then you should come up with another plan.
But if I were to get you enough food so that all of you could eat your fill, would you then be able to leave the city?
Sure, but where are you going to find all that food? Are you going to steal it?
Is it theft if you take some bread for a family of starving rats?
Yes. But we would never forget it. Us rats can help you, you know.
You could be of help?
If you want to be a mage, you've still got lots of work ahead of you. And you'll be surprised what you can find down here in the sewer. We can get you lots of things you won't find anywhere else.
Would you do that?
Of course. That's the deal. You get us something to eat and make it a generous portion. And in return, we'll help you become a mage.
But I still need your mask. Sorry.
Okay. If you insist, then I'll give you my mask too. But first, you must bring us the promised food.
No problem, I hope. I need to get some fresh air.
You want to draw up a new plan of action, eh?
We gnomes live below Earth ourselves, but this isn't doing anything for me. The other rats will be back there somewhere, lonely and hungry. That's disgusting sewer slime, and to top it off, it's mouldy too. Hopefully I'll never be forced to touch it. How else?
Mhm.
Those are disgusting things. I'm not getting any closer than 3 steps away from that.
Alright.
Hello, Mr.
Oh, that would
Shieldan.
feed the rats.
Hello, Wilbur. What do you want?
According to Master Marcus, I really do have the potential to become a mage.
Marcus is teaching again.
Hmm.
Yes, and he wants me to be his pupil.
I can imagine that. And what does he want?
I just have to bring him a magic wand and a mage's robe.
And a pile of
And
gold.
what else?
Well, that and a pile of gold.
There you go. He just wants to rip you off. Believe me, you can't become a mage. Don't throw your money down the drain.
You'll see. Mr. Shieldhand, could you maybe give me a little of your giant sandwich?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Why should I? It's going to be a long day and I'll still need something to snack on for my next break.
And how about if we compete for the sandwich in a thrilling game, mano y nomo?
What kind of game?
You give me a number between 1 and 100, and if you're wrong, I get the sandwich.
And what do I get if I'm spot on?
Hmm.
Don't worry your head about that. You're not going to win.
I think your game is pretty stupid.
Then you suggest a better one.
Well, there's only one thing. A duel. To the death.
Sorry?
It's just a sandwich. A deck of cards.
Of course. What are you thinking of then?
And if I win, I get the sandwich?
Sure, why not? I have never lost. I'm Seastone's all-time unbeaten champion in every class.
How does this game work?
Don't you know Master of Dragon Slayer's Defender?
Not really.
Not really.
Well, okay. I'll show you. We've both got a stack of cards. Choose 10 from your pile. That's your deck. You should see that you've got 3 red, 4 yellow and 2 green. But you've also got a specialism in polearm weapons and... But only
What is
if
this,
your magic
Gwent?
is light-based, with fire magic or earth magic. And those are the rules, more or less. Get it?
Yeah,
All right.
Sure.
But it seems like you don't stand a chance of winning unless you have very good cards.
That's not a problem. I've got very good ones.
Yeah, you do.
So, are we going to play a game?
Okay, then let's play a round. But I don't have any cards.
I know. I'll lend you some. Of course, I can't give you the impossibly good cards. They're too valuable. I'm afraid you're going to have to put up with the not such good cards.
All right, away we go.
Yeah, boo! I'm the unbeaten champion! Yes, yes!
I could beat him. It's just my cards. I don't have a chance with these. I think the only reason you keep winning is that your cards are so much better than mine. Why don't you lend me some better ones?
What, so that it would be more difficult for me? Why would I do that?
If you don't want to ensure a fair game, then I'll do it. I'm going to get some better cards.
Good luck then.
I'm going to get my mage diploma. Just you wait and see.
Oh, yeah, right.
All right, let's see. He likes games, right? He might know something about cards.
Master Marcus?
Yes?
Do you know anything about card games? Have you played Master of Dragon Slayer's Defender?
Yes, I played it for a while, before Wob came out, but I always lost to Shield Hand. Back then, he was still old Pew's assistant. He always went on and on about how great he was. No wonder with those cards.
I'm playing against him at the moment and I don't have a ghost of a chance.
I wouldn't mind seeing young Bartholomew knocked from his throne. Here, these are the best cards I've got.
Ooh.
Thanks. I'll put them in my deck. Then I can use them in the next match.
Give him all you've got.
I'll do my best. Oh,
That mirror over there, what's its story?
Oh, that's a very special mirror. It's a magical mirror.
You mean the mirror makes you look fat or thin, or tall or short?
No, nothing of the kind. It's, how should I put it? It's a gateway to another world.
oh.
To Wonderland?
Not exactly. It's a gateway to the kingdom of the dead.
Kingdom of the Dead?
Yes, that's what they say. Of course, no one really knows for sure. No living being can walk through the mirror.
Oh.
Only ghosts are capable of that. And there aren't many of those around here.
Can they come out of it?
Yes, well, as long as I've had that mirror, no one has ever gone in or come out of it.
All
I'll
right.
go and get what I need then.
If you say so.
I think I'm gonna try and talk to Remy again.
Mr. King?
How can I help you?
The town guard is a huge sandwich, and if I beat him at a game of cards, it's mine.
The town guard has always got lots of delicious food with him, but he'd never risk losing any of it. He must be pretty sure that he's not going to lose his game.
At the moment, I'm afraid that's a very real possibility. Mr. Shieldhand has much better cards than I do.
What kind of cards are they?
Different game cards, all with a picture and some text. The backs are blue with brown lines.
I've seen something like that before.
Oh,
Let me think about it.
yay.
Very well. I need to get some fresh air.
You want to draw up a new plan of action, eh?
Okay.
Psst,
Ah, there it
Wilbur.
is.
Psst, down here.
Hello, what's up?
I've got something for you.
A game card?
I knew I'd seen something like that before. It was swimming around in the sewer, but it stayed dry. It's got a protective coating, you see?
It's
It
laminated.
seems to be part of a special card. Auntie Juanita said that the owner threw himself from a tower after he accidentally dropped it down the drain.
Wow, thanks.
I hope it helps you. Good luck.
Thank you. Okay. Oh. Okay, put these two together, right? No? Oh. Yep.
I'll use
Yeah,
the magic
there we
tape
go.
to stick both halves of the card together. It works.
Super card. Can I not? No.
The super card will let me defeat the town guard.
Okay. Go over here now.
Hello, Mr. Shieldhand.
Hello, Wilbur. What do you want?
Oh, wait, no.
I'm off to get my mage diploma. You'll see.
Not quite yet. I have to do something. Ooh, monkey's gone. I can take this now.
No demon, no danger. Hello, Mr. Shield Hand.
Hello, Wilbur. What do you want?
I actually did find a card. Take a look at this. Is this a special card? I'm only asking because of the nubs and such.
It's damaged.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost as good as new.
No, unfortunately. Absolutely no damaged or repaired cards can be used in play.
But
Son of a...
I know the rules exactly, and I can make no exceptions. You're not allowed to use that card.
Okay.
and you're certain you didn't just make that up?
No, of course he did.
What?
I'm off to get my mage diploma. You'll see.
Okay. Go over here then. Maybe you can help me fix it?
That's the markers.
Yes?
Mr. Shieldhand says I'm not allowed to use a card that's been repaired.
Oh, he does he? I beg to differ.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
The official rules. And it says here, one may use a card in any condition as long as at least 51% of the card is intact and the text can be read.
Uh-huh.
Which means...
The card is absolutely fine, and that little weasel risks being thrown out of the players' union if he doesn't accept your challenge. Take the rulebook, stick it in his pipe and make him smoke it, Wilbur.
with the greatest of pleasure. I'll go and get what I need then.
If you say so.
Okay, go back. Come on, Will.
Hello, Mr. Shieldhand. The rules say something very different about broken cards to what you did, Master Shieldhand.
That can't be right.
Oh, yes, it is. I hereby challenge you, and I will use the card.
But, well, that won't help you anyway. I am the champion. That's impossible.
That was a win, I'd say.
But I'm the unbeaten champion.
Not
The
anymore.
once beaten champion. May I have the sandwich now?
That's not fair. You cheated.
No, he
I want
didn't.
a revenge match.
Bullshit.
I won. Fair and square.
Mhm.
And that's exactly what I'm going to tell everyone too.
Oh, that's not possible. I'm the champion. Me. Nobody can beat me.
I just did.
How about this? You give me the sandwich and I'll just forget about ever having beaten you.
And I want my cards back. All the cards. Yours too. We've never played.
And I get the sandwich?
That's it. And this won't ever be mentioned again, okay?
Fine.
All right. That should be a feast for the rats. Chow down.
Oh,
Wilbur, did you bring that thing here?
yes.
I sure did.
It almost crushed Tiny Tim.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, sorry, bud.
Hey, that's fantastic. With this sandwich, we can all eat our fill and finally leave this hole.
Happy to hear it.
But we're not going until you get your mage degree. We're going to help. Just ask me if there's anything we should look for in the sewer for you.
Oh, thanks. I'll do that.
And here's one of my spare masks. I won't let the Martians see me again. You can claim you defeated me.
Sweet.
So, good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks. Mr. King,
How can I help you?
could you rats look for something in the sewers for me?
Sure. What do you need?
I have to sew myself a mage's robe. Could you see if I can find a pattern?
A pattern to make a mage's robe. In gnome size. Not such an easy feat. But there used to be a large tailor's workshop in the east of the town. It is possible that young mage novices also got their robes there. I'll send some rats over.
Thank you.
That'll be nice of you. Maybe there's still something there. How about gold? A whole pile of it. Anything like that down here?
Aye, we won't be able to help you with that.
Okay.
There are many treasures down here. Gold, silver, gemstones, precious weapons, but the giant spiders have taken it all.
I
And
see
we
the
don't want to
problem.
mess with the giant spiders.
You wouldn't happen to have a magic wand, would you?
Maybe we do. Many mages have come into the sewers over the years. Some of them never left.
Could you have a look for a wand for me?
Sure. If we find something, we'll hang a white flag in front of the entrance to the sewers and place the wand there. Okay?
Great.
Sounds great.
And now for something completely different. Take care, Mr. King.
Take care, my friend.
Now that's what I call a big sandwich. The king and the other rats can really eat their fill from this one.
Brilliant. Alright, now I have the mask, so I can go back to the merchant.
Look what I have here. The King of Thieves mask.
Well, that's what I've said all along. If you want something done, then you have to do it yourself.
That's right. Now can I choose something from your stock?
Yes, a deal's a deal. You can choose 2 items.
But it was 3.
2. We agreed on 3.
I don't think so. I still remember exactly. You bring me the King of Thieves mask, and I'll let you choose 2 items as a reward. But nothing from my deluxe range.
But
No arguments. You've earned it, my boy.
No, it's better than nothing, I guess.
hello,
But
Mr.
still.
Merchant.
Ah, the rat killer. What do you want?
I want to collect my reward. I need a magic wand. Do you have any in stock?
Of course, I have the largest range of magic wands you'll find anywhere.
Excellent.
But you know, magic wands have to match the mage. So they have to come down to test the wands personally.
I am the mage. Soon?
You? That's a good one.
I mean it.
I don't have any time for kids messing about.
But I need a magic wand to be accepted into the mage school. Please, let me try it.
Ah, well, if you must. Come here. Here, wave it around in the air a bit. Nothing? Try this one. It's 5 1/4 inch balsa, threaded with a lugworm's spinal cord. This is going to take some time. I've had enough, that's it. There's not one single spark of magic in you, and I'm not having you waste any more of my time.
But that was only 4 magic wands.
I don't care, I've had enough. I haven't got any more anyway. Tough. Go and find a wand somewhere else.
And thanks for all your help.
Thanks for nothing.
Okay.
It's there inside me. I know it. I just have to find the right wand.
I have faith in you, Wilbur.
Hello, Mr. Merchant.
Ah, the rat killer. What do you want?
This
I
second
want to collect my
part of my
reward.
reward, please.
I would like a roll of magically treated cloth as a reward for my epic battle against the King of Thieves.
Well, the roll is pretty valuable.
Do you think someone just give me that mask as a present? I earned that roll.
Yeah, well, here.
I'll come back later for my reward.
Take your time,
I have to go. Maybe I'll come by later.
if you have to.
If you have to. Ah, look at that.
The white flag. The King of Thieves has something for me. Let's see. Ooh, there's a piece of paper in there. The good old King of Thieves. This is a pattern for a human child's mage robe. That should fit. Well, I might just have to let out the waist a touch. Let's see. There's something there. It's long and thin. A magic wand. But that by itself doesn't help much.
True.
Whew.
Ooh.
It works! It works! This is it! This is my wand! No magic in you, my Aunt Fanny.
No?
Here we go.
Oh,
Ta-da!
fancy.
And
Look
Grandad
at that.
always said handicrafts were only for girls.
Grandad is a bit of a dick sometimes. Alright, now I think... Yes, you can use this to fast travel once you've been to the places. But first, I need to go and pee. Be right back. Here we go. Let's have a look. What do we got?
The cage is lined with straw. There are lots of pigeon feathers and, well, the other stuff the pigeons leave lying around.
Take a feather.
I'll just take one feather, a big clean one. An empty cage, I guess. The sign says, Ziggy the invisible pink squirrel may bite. Please stay back. Ziggy's doing well, I think. There's nothing else of interest in the cage, as long as I don't want to fertilize a couple of football pitches.
Fair enough.
A cage full of hair. Ah, here's a small sign saying Bertram, the world's fattest hamster. Wow.
Poor hamster. That cannot be very comfortable.
I don't know if Bertram really is the fattest hamster in the world, but I reckon he's right up there.
He needs a bigger cage. Like that one.
Wow! The wagon is like a house on wheels. Probably wasn't cheap. I definitely wouldn't want to get into a punch-up with the pony that pulls this wagon.
True.
There are a total of 16 different fields on the wheel, 4 colours and 4 symbols in every possible combination. The chance of guessing the right segment is 1 in 16. I wouldn't bet my gold on that, if I had any gold. The chance of guessing... A crystal ball. I wonder if the showman really can predict the future with it. A crystal ball. Hello, excuse me.
Oh, hello. A young gnome, and he's got outstanding manners to boot. What brings you here?
My name's Wilbur Weathervin. I'm from the White Ridge Mountains, and I have to speak to the Archmage.
Well then, young Wilbur, I'm Willie the Wondrous. What can I do for you?
Are you the showman Master Marcus told me about?
I don't know which showman your master Marcus told you about, but I am a showman. Willie Whopperman's the name. Some people call me Willie the Wondrous. But I only run my little funfair on the side. First and foremost, I'm a fortune teller.
Indeed.
Is it true that you're very rich?
Why do you ask? Do you want to rob me?
Absolutely not. Wait, give me your gold. No.
As a fortune teller, you'd have to know if I wanted to rob you, wouldn't you?
I like you. Of course I would know. I think... No, you don't want to rob me. What do you want, then?
I need a lot of gold to be accepted into the mage school.
A pile of gold? Aha. I do have that much gold here, but it's the top prize from the Wheel of Fortune. I can't just give it to you.
Of course not. That would be too easy. Can you really predict the future?
Of course. People come from all across the land to ask me for advice, and I give them good tips in exchange for good gold.
And what do they want to know?
They want to know, for example, if the price of bread is going to rise. Then I tell them, yes, the price will rise. Then everyone buys lots of bread as a precaution, and the price really does rise.
Fascinating.
Self-fulfilling
Or
prophecy.
the women want to know what next season's color will be. I always know.
So if you say that the ladies will be wearing green next year,
Then everyone wears green.
Mm-hmm.
you must be an excellent fortune teller then.
The best. Would people pay me so much gold for my prophecies if I wasn't?
These cages, what are they for?
Oh, the animals used to be part of my fare, but since I started earning my money with fortune-telling, they're just a hobby. Apart from the pigeons, of course.
What's with the pigeons?
The pigeons deliver my prophecies throughout the land. I work mainly for people I don't know personally.
Why?
Well, how shall I put it? Should a prophecy not quite come to pass, then it's better to be far away, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. True.
The squirrel's not only invisible, it's also pretty quiet, isn't it?
Perhaps it's sleeping.
Yes, perhaps. You're absolutely certain there's a squirrel in there?
Of course, it's the only invisible pink squirrel in captivity. They're very rare.
Excuse me, but your hamster, Bertram, isn't he a little overweight?
Of course, he's the fattest hamster in the world.
I think you
But
should
isn't
give him a
the
big...
cage just a touch too small for him?
Yeah, exactly.
No, Bertram likes it cozy, and he doesn't move around all that much.
'Cause he can't.
Imagine that. The squirrel's not only invisible, is Yes, you're,
Of course.
Could you predict my future for me, please? I'd really appreciate it.
I see that I can.
Wow. But I don't have any gold.
Not a problem. I perceive that today it's going to be on the house.
Ooh, weird.
So, come on. Om, Om, Hocus Pocus. I see the future. What do you want to know?
Will I be able to master the tasks that lie before me?
No, you'd be better off giving up and going home.
But then I would have failed.
Yes, sir, and I'd have been right.
Mm.
Do you want to know anything else?
What will the day bring?
I see darkness.
Uh-oh.
The day will end in it.
Even I could have predicted that.
Today you're going to play Wheel of Fortune. And when you do, you're going to ask yourself if you'd have done so without my prophesying it. Do you want to know more?
If you can see into the future, tell me what question I'm going to ask next.
Well... oh, the connection's broken. I'm sorry.
Imagine that.
Oh.
Your question was perhaps a bit too specific. My gift is very erratic.
Thanks just the same. That was very interesting. Ooh, strange.
No, go here.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
Are you sure there's nothing wrong with the squirrel?
You think so? It looks pretty normal to me.
Maybe the crystal ball from the mage school would work better. His other predictions are pretty useless.
Mm-hmm.
You're all right, aren't you? I hope he's all right. It's such an impressive animal, don't you think?
How do you know the squirrel is pink? Have you ever seen it?
I haven't, but I'm quite sure it's pink. You come across the pink ones more often.
Come to think of it, how can it have a colour if it's invisible?
Yeah.
The zoologists aren't quite sure. You could say it's still a mystery.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
Could I have a go on the Wheel of Fortune, please?
With pleasure.
How does it work?
As you can see, there are 4 different colors: red, yellow, green, and blue. You tell me which color the wheel is going to stop on. If you manage to get it right 3 times in a row, then you win the jackpot.
Nice.
Isn't it rather unlikely that someone would be able to guess the right colour 3 times in a row?
Not
If it was
unlikely,
easy,
just
then the top prize wouldn't be a sack of gold.
not very
Okay.
high chance.
Which color do you want?
Let's pick green.
It'll stop on green.
All right then, off we go. Oh, sadly, that was completely
Yeah.
wrong. Do you want to try again?
Sure, why not?
But just one more try.
Be my guest. Which color do you want?
It'll stop on green.
All right then, off we go. Oh, sadly, that was completely wrong. Do you want to try again?
Right, one more time.
But just one more try.
Be my guest. Which color do you want?
It'll stop on green.
All right then, off we go. Outstanding. You guessed right. You see, it isn't so difficult. So, on we go. Just 2 more correct guesses to win. Which color do you want?
It'll stop on green.
All right
I'm going
then.
with this.
Off we go.
I don't think we're gonna win, but never mind.
Unbelievable. 2 in a row. Do you know what that means?
do I need one more
Not
right?
really. Does it have something to do with the space-time continuum?
Not quite. It means that you are just 1 away from winning a pile of gold.
Oh, the pressure.
Which color do you want?
I'm going all in.
It'll stop on green.
All right then. Off we go.
It won't stop. It'll stop on red this time, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
sadly, that was completely wrong. Do you want to try again?
No.
I don't think so. The chance of winning is much too small for me.
As you wish.
But
You
there
are
is another
welcome
way.
to try again later.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
Could you predict my future again, please?
I'd be happy to. Hocus poke.
That looks a lot different than it did last time. Mr. Wupperman, hello? He looks like he's completely out of it. Wonder if I can ask him questions. Was that an answer to my question?
Mm-hmm.
Can you speak as well?
No.
Okay. Will something bad happen to me during this adventure? Will I be hurt? Am I going to die? Oh. Will I fulfill my mission and give the Archmage the ring? No? But then it will all be for naught. Then tell me.
Huh? I must have fallen asleep again. Excuse me.
You don't know anymore?
No? About what?
Oh, nothing. I think he really saw into the future this time.
Mm-hmm.
But he seems to wake up after a few questions.
Mm.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
Could you predict my future again, please?
I'd be happy to. Hocus poke.
He's in a trance again. I think I can... Yeah, okay. If Mr. Wupperman always wakes up after a few questions, I'll have to carefully consider exactly what I want to ask him. I think I can do that. Is the color blue or is it not blue? So, one of the two. That's a help.
No.
But the color is shown on the wheel. I'm good at this kind of thing.
No.
Could you predict my future again, please?
I'd be happy to. Hocus poke.
He's in a trance again. He woke up after 5 questions, so that means I'll have to find out the right 3 colors in just 5 questions.
All right, let's see.
Is it green or yellow?
Okay, so it is green or yellow. So then is it green?
Is it green? Let's go to the next spin.
Is it red or
Is
green?
it red or green?
Yes. Is it red?
Is it red?
No, it's green. Okay, and 3.
Let's go to the next spin. Is it green or blue?
No, it's not green or blue.
What's wrong with me? I must have dozed off again.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Okay, let's
Could you
do
predict my
that
future
one
again,
more
please?
time.
I'd be happy to. Hocus poke.
He's in a trance again. Let's go to the next spin. Let's go to the next spin. Is it yellow or red? Is it green?
Alright. I don't know if I did that right. Maybe it changed again.
Let's go to the next spin.
What's wrong with me? I must have dozed off again.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Alright, let's see.
Could we play
I'm
another
gonna
round
try
of the Wheel of
this.
Fortune?
We can play 2 more rounds if you like, my little friend. Which colour do you want?
It'll stop on green.
All right then, off we go.
No.
Oh,
Son of a
sadly,
bitch. All right.
that was completely wrong.
It resets
Do you
every
want
time
to try
I
again?
read. Yeah, no. I have
I
to.
don't think so. The chance of winning is much too small for me.
As you wish. You are welcome to try again later.
Okay. Okay, try this again.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
Could you predict my future?
I'd be... Oh,
He's in it. Is it green or yellow?
No, it's not green or yellow.
Is it red? Let's go to the next spin. Is it blue or yellow?
No.
Is it green?
No, so it's red again.
Let's go to the next spin. Is it red or green?
what's wrong with me?
It's not red
I
or
must have
green,
dozed
so it's
off
either
again.
blue or yellow. So I guess I just have
Oh,
to
it doesn't matter.
figure out. Blue, yellow. I just have to guess the last one. Okay.
Could we play another round of the Wheel of Fortune?
We can play 2 more rounds if you like, my little friend. Which colour do you want?
Okay, let's see. It was red.
It'll stop on red.
All right then, off we go. Outstanding. You guessed right. You see, it isn't so difficult. So, on we go. Just 2 more correct guesses to win. Which colour do you want?
It'll stop on red.
All right then, off we go. Unbelievable! 2 in a row. Do you know what that means?
Not really. Does it have something to do with the space-time continuum?
Not quite. It means that you are just 1 away from winning a pile of gold.
Oh, the pressure.
Which colour do you want?
Okay. It's one of these 2.
It'll stop on yellow.
All right then, off we go.
It's probably gonna stop at blue. Son of a biscuits.
Oh, sadly that was completely wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to try again?
I don't think so.
As you are
Come on.
Hello.
Will
Could you predict?
I'd be home?
He's in it. Is it red or green?
Yes, it's red or green.
Is it red?
No, so it's green.
Let's go to the next spin. Is it blue or red?
No, it's not blue or red. So then is it
Is it
green?
green?
No, so it's yellow. And then
Let's go to the next spin. Is it green or yellow?
no.
What's wrong with me? I must have dozed off again.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Could we play another round of the Wheel of Fortune?
We can play 2 more rounds if you like, my little friend. Which color do you want?
Okay, let's see. Green first.
It'll stop on green.
All right then, off we go. Outstanding. You guessed right. You see, it isn't so difficult. So, which color?
Then
It'll stop on yellow.
All right then, off we go. Unbelievable! 2 in a row. Do you know what that means?
Not really.
Not
Oh, the press.
which color do you...
uh pick
It'll
green.
stop on green.
All right then, off we go.
Son of a
Oh,
bitch.
sadly that was completely wrong.
Okay, how
Do you
in the
want to
fuck-
try again?
No,
Don't.
try
As you are wel-
try this again. Jeez.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can
Do
Could you put-
this.
I... Home.
He's in a trance again. Is it yellow or red?
No.
Is it green?
No. So it's not yellow, red, or green, therefore it is blue.
Let's go to the next spin. Is it green or yellow?
Wasn't green or yellow.
Is it red?
Okay.
Let's go to the next spin.
Okay, so there's red or green and then blue. What if I just do
Is
that?
it blue?
Yes!
What's wrong with me? I must have dozed off again.
You've got it.
It doesn't matter.
Yay. I
Could we
got
play
it this
another
time.
round of the Wheel of Fortune?
We can play 2 more rounds if you like, my little friend. Which color do you want?
Alright, first,
It'll
blue.
stop on blue.
All right then, off we go. Outstanding. You guessed right. You see, so which?
Then red.
It'll stop on red.
All right then, off we go. Unbelievable.
Not really.
Not.
Oh,
Which color do you want?
it'll
Blue.
stop on blue.
All right then, off we go. I
There we go.
don't believe it. The chances are.
About 1 in 4,096?
Exactly. Perhaps you can see into the future, just like me.
Certainly not as well as you do. Do I get my sack of gold now?
But of course, you've won it.
Oh, thanks ever so much.
Yay! Brilliant, brilliant.
Master Marcus?
Wilbur, what's that you're wearing?
Looks good, doesn't it?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say there's a little mage standing in front of me. What can I do for you?
Ta-da! I've got a pile of gold for you, Master Marcus.
Really? Amazing. Who did you mug then?
Nobody.
I would never mug anyone. Real heroes just don't do that kind of thing.
And that's what you want to be. A hero. Not an easy job, that. But thanks for the gold.
I found a magic wand.
Excellent. But like I said, you can't just use any old wand. You have to be...
It shot a fountain of sparks.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's unexpected. Congratulations.
Thanks. So, I've fulfilled the conditions for admission. I have the robes, the magic wand, and a pile of gold.
I have to admit, I didn't expect you to manage that. Well done.
Thank you.
And you're sure you want to risk all this gold?
Of course. It's a very good investment.
Well, if you say so. Now you're officially my mage apprentice. The only pupil, and the first in a long time, in Master Marcus's magical mage school.
Yay!
Wow. And what do I have to do to get my mage degree?
You will have to accomplish 3 tasks that I will set you.
I should have known.
What are the 3 tests?
What do I have to do to become a mage? What kind of tests do I have to pass?
Well, that's simple. 3 examinations in any order successfully completed here in front of me, and you receive your mage degree. In one, you have to brew a magical potion. Herbs, potions, and tinctures are an important branch of magic. Another involves you coming into possession of a powerful magical artifact. It's important to own precious magical objects. It distinguishes us mages from the general population, and they can be very useful. And of course, you have to perform at least 1 spell. Whatever you like. Perhaps something with sheep?
What is with
That
you and
doesn't
sheep?
sound like a walk in the park.
No, you can't have your gold back. I did warn you beforehand.
I'll make it. Don't you worry. I'd like to brew that magic potion. How do I do that?
In principle, it's just like cooking. You have to get hold of the ingredients and then mix them all together in that big cauldron over there.
That's it?
Yes, in principle, but a vegetable soup doesn't explode if you stir this in the wrong direction or add an ingredient a few seconds too late. You can use all the ingredients here in the school, but you'll have to find some of them yourself.
Which potion would you recommend for a beginner?
No idea. I'd suggest one that's not potentially deadly.
Maybe a healing potion or a mana potion?
Oh, please, those aren't real magic potions. These days, those things are bottled industrially in 159-litre barrels.
Damn.
No, it has to be something a bit more difficult than that. Have a look on the bookshelves. There are some recipe books there.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly do you mean by magical artifact, and where can I get one?
That's the whole point of the task. Magical artifacts are extremely rare. The more powerful they are, the more difficult it is to find them.
And how powerful does it have to be?
You can't really say exactly. You show me an artifact and I will evaluate it. You can only be absolutely certain if you find an extraordinarily powerful object. Legions of mages have been hunting for such objects for generations, and once you finally get hold of such an artifact, then you don't let it go. There's even a story that the famous mage Balthazar the Brittle took his most powerful artifact with him when he died, so that no other mage could get their hands on it.
Took it with him when he died? How did he manage that?
No one really knows for sure, but that mirror over there has something to do with it.
All
It
right.
belonged to Balthazar, and somehow he managed to take his artifact with him to the other side.
What kind of artifact is it?
An amulet. You can see it in the old portraits, but nowadays no one really knows what it's capable of. It's extraordinarily powerful. That much is certain.
So powerful that I would be sure to pass the test were I to bring it.
You can bet your life on that.
Right, then I'll get it.
Good luck. That's a ghost mirror. Only ghosts can pass through it.
Is there a simple way to become a ghost?
You have to die. If you're interested in this subject, then you should stop by the Swamp of the Dead. There's someone living there who I'm sure can help you.
The Swamp of the Dead? Yes. It's here on my map. I can already do magic. I made a bunch of sparks with my wand.
Oh, please, that's not magic. No, you have to perform a real spell. Make something disappear. Or transform something. Something like that. The best novices traditionally turn someone into a sheep.
Into a sheep? Why a sheep?
The sheep is the mascot of our order. They're soft, they're warm. Have you got a problem with sheep?
No. I just don't know how to go about something like that.
Of course you don't. It takes years of practice.
Years of practice? I don't have years. I need that diploma straight away.
Even simple spells, levitation or the like, need lots of practice. That's assuming there's even enough magic in you.
I have to find a spell I can learn today.
There isn't any such thing, at least not here. I'll teach you your first spells in the next few months. For anything else, you'll have to look elsewhere.
Well, Wilbur, the accent Wilbur speaks with is definitely Welsh.
I have to study some more. Goodbye, Mr. Teacher.
Goodbye.
But it's
little
not like
people.
thick Welsh, it's more someone who's spent time with the Brits. Kind of Welsh. Or the
Recipe
English, I
book,
should say.
Recipe book, theory of magic defense, advanced rune translation. Here it is. Potions and elixirs.
But I don't know if Marcus is Welsh. I don't think so. I think they just have a thing for sheep.
It's a folder with lots of loose sheets. Most are handwritten recipes, but some are also cut from magazines. This doesn't look too bad. The power of elixir. Step-by-step instructions for beginners. Power elixirs grant superhuman strength and increased confidence. That's the one for me. Here's the list of ingredients and a step-by-step guide on how to mix the potion.
Okay, thanks. Peppermint? Oh, I have that one already. I think I know where to find those. Or is it that? I don't know.
I'd better see about getting the ingredients first.
Okay, let's go out here. Oh.
You summoned me, Mother?
A book. Directions to the artifact are in an old book, and it is lost. That damned elf must have it. Not to mention a ring. A ring has been sent to the Archmage.
Curses! Who has it?
Just a name. My spies tell me that he is already in the town, but he has not yet been admitted to see the Archmage.
We must stop him!
Yes, before the old man becomes aware of anything.
I think I have an idea. The gnome will never reach the Archmage, but, Mother, I'll need your help.
Let's look at that real quick.
A large brass pot. The metal on the inside is covered with a thick black coating. It probably hasn't been cleaned for a long time. Some of the containers have little labels, while some don't. Hopefully I'll be able to find most of the ingredients I need here. Otherwise I'll have to look elsewhere.
Okay, let's see. What do we got? Oh, take a vial. Yeah, we needed
I'm only
that.
brewing one potion, so I'll take just one vial.
Small casket.
There's no label on this box. Ah, it's full of fat white grubs. They must be asthmatic trans fat maggots.
Ah, we need
I'll take
those.
them with me. A wooden press. It can be used to press fruits and such to get juice or extracts. Peppermint. Hey, I need that for my potion.
Yeah.
Could be fresher. It'll have to do.
Okay, so I've got some of it. Extract. Is that not extract?
I just put the fresh moldy slime in the press. Ugh.
That's how we get extract.
Ugh. Tasty. Moldy slime extract.
Sweet. Okay, let's go and go over here. Let's go in here.
I found the pattern and the wand. Thank you very much.
My pleasure, Wilbur. Let me know if you need anything else.
Could you rats look for something in the sewers for me?
Sure. What do you need?
I need a powerful magical artifact. Can you get me something like that?
Unfortunately, that is beyond our capabilities. Such artifacts are very, very rare, and as far as I know, and I would know, there are no more in this town. Apart from the Archmage's artifacts, of course.
Could you help me learn a spell for my final exam?
I'm afraid that none of us is a mage.
Then I'll have to think of something else. One of my tests for my final exam requires me to brew a potion.
Say no more. You're missing some ingredients?
Yes.
You got it.
These ingredients for potions really are ridiculous. I always wonder, how did someone come up with the idea of mixing dragon snot with the hair from the backside of a raccoon in a potion? Really? How?
No idea.
What do you need then?
Here, see for yourself.
I'm afraid I can't help you with most of that. But this here, stag beetle antlers. Uncle Juan has some of those hanging on his wall. I'll ask him if he will give us a couple.
Nice.
Could you get me those 2 ingredients? That would really be a huge help.
Not a problem for the King of Thieves. I'll hang the flag in front of the entrance again as soon as we have anything.
And now for something completely different. Take care, Mr. King.
Take care, my friend.
Okay, so guess if I do the same thing I did last time. Yes.
Let's see. These are stag beetle antlers. Lucky thing Uncle Alfred had these on the wall. That is to say, stag beetles don't have antlers. Let's see. Nope, nothing more there. I'll place the flag back in the entrance. It sure is helpful having allies who know their way around the city.
Right, so powder. Can I use that here? No. Oh, wait, I can use it here.
A stone mortar and pestle. The mortar can be used to grind. Right then, I'll grind the antlers to a powder. Done. Now I have the stag beetle antler powder for my potion.
Peppermint. Right, so I need bone worms, ghost mushrooms, and red devil's armpits. Okay. So I think we should go here now. Right, it's
A rather large and ugly stone head. It has only been roughly carved, a truly primitive work. Strange. Why is there a lit lamppost here, in the middle of the swamp, so far away from the town? Lampposts in the middle of nowhere are seldom a good sign, whether they're in a snowy forest or a swamp.
if you say so.
There's a plant growing on that tree. Hey, those are red devil's armpits.
Sweet! Take him.
I have them.
Okay, so we need bone worms and ghost mushrooms.
The tree looks anything but healthy. Its bark is covered in strange mushrooms, and it seems to be slowly sinking into the swamp. I wonder what kind of animal that was. And more importantly, are there any still alive around here?
Oh, take a bone.
We'll see. Really rotten. Aha! Bone worms have been at work here. They go through bone like a woodworm through a tree. Now I have the worms for my
Sweet.
potion.
So all I need now are ghost mushrooms.
I wonder how it got here. Maybe in a flood?
Maybe.
The carvings look unbelievably intricate. Someone must have worked very long. Shimmering blue mushrooms with green speckles. Those could be the ghost mushrooms I need for my potion.
Oh, imagine that. Take them.
I think I can pull out a few threads. Yep, that's a nice thin rope. An old hat that's seen better days. It no longer shines and the moths have been at it.
Oh.
An old hat that's seen... An old book. It's empty. An old book. It's... A large stove with a nice fire. At least it sheds a little light and warmth.
Yeah, it definitely resembles Monkey Island.
A large
This
stove with a
particular
nice
area.
fire. At least it sheds a little light and warmth. Whoa, a human skeleton. Maybe the poor soul was part of the ship's crew.
It's got bunny slippers on.
I can't see anything all that interesting. The skeleton looks kind of old and smells a little, but otherwise...
I don't smell.
You almost scared me to death.
I don't doubt it, sadly.
Who are you?
I'm Death.
You mean you're the death?
Mm-hmm.
I always thought you only heard death in your own head. And don't you have to speak in capital letters? It's more impressive, somehow.
And that's a Pratchett
What
reference
is
again.
death in this world? Nothing. This is a damn point-and-click adventure. No one dies. In any other reasonable role-playing game, you have to kill 100 rats to reach the second level. Now that's a real game.
Point and click? And role-playing games? You mean like they play down at the tavern?
I mean all this.
I don't get it.
Of course you don't. It's well beyond your mortal intellect.
Fine. People just can't die here, that much is clear. Do you know the ghost mirror in the mage school?
Certainly. It used to belong to old Balthazar.
Master Marcus says it leads to the land of the dead.
Yes, it does. But only ghosts can walk through the mirror.
Isn't there some other way?
Why should there be? It's a ghost mirror. No living being would be interested in walking through the mirror, believe me.
You know, I've noticed it's nighttime here in the swamp, but it's daytime in the town. Why is that?
I don't know. Probably magic.
Ah. Isn't death not the end, but just the beginning of something new?
I'm sorry. Are you trying to be intellectual?
Come on, it is one of life's fundamental questions.
I've never been interested in what comes after me. I just look ahead. You should, too.
It's a good response.
But you're death. Who's to stop you from killing people?
It's
He doesn't
not that
kill
simple.
people.
I'm in middle management. I don't make any decisions. I just carry them out.
Which means...
It's the boss who decides when someone's time is up, not me. It's all written down in that book there, the Book of the Dead. Name and time of death of everything living in this world. But as you can see, there's nothing written in it. No murder, no accident, no suicide. No one has ever died here, and no one ever will die here. What am I doing here?
Oh, poor guy.
Could you turn me into a ghost?
Ghosts are dead people who still have something they need to sort out in this world. You're still alive, and no one is allowed to die in this game. Do you see the problem?
So that means I can't avail myself of your services until you receive the assignment via the Book of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. The assignment is then executed immediately. No right of withdrawal, no vouchers. I see you've understood how this whole business works.
Yeah, right here, yeah.
If you were to write a couple of names in the Book of the Dead, well, then you could go out and kill them, couldn't you?
And get into trouble with the auditors? No thanks.
Someone audits the Book of the Dead. What do they do?
They check the should and haves. Have I killed exactly the number of people I should have? One little death too many, and all hell breaks loose. No, no, I'm not fiddling the Book of the Dead.
I have to be going. Deadly boring, yeah?
Oh, good grief.
Alright, so we have to figure out
That's
to
the Book
write.
of the Dead. That book contains the names and dates of all those mortals the Grim Reaper is supposed to take. But at the moment, there isn't a single name in the book.
Mm-hmm. So we have to figure out how to write in that. Okay, I believe we have everything we need for the potion at least. So let's go back here. Okay.
I finally have all the ingredients. I should go brew the potion. The directions are on the back of the recipe.
Okay.
Here goes nothing. Master Marcus, I'll start brewing that elixir now, if that's all right.
As you wish. But don't worry if it doesn't work the first time round. You can try it as often as you like.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, I'm probably gonna need to.
And away we go. Put ghost mushrooms into the pot and stir until the water turns green. Stop stirring.
Goes into the pot and stir. Stop. Okay. Oh.
Add moldy slime extract and stir anti-clockwise until the potions turn pink.
Oh, anti-clockwise. That's clockwise, so that's anti-clockwise. Okay, so moldy slime extract. Until it turns pink.
Add the red devil's armpits and wait until little red bubbles appear. Then stir clockwise as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Sprinkle the stag beetle antler powder into the potion. When the potion turns blue for the third time, immediately add the bone worms.
Okay, when it turns blue for the third time, add the bone worms. One. Two.
Then add the asthmatic trans fat maggots and stir the potion clockwise 4 times, anti-clockwise twice, and then clockwise 3 times.
Okay, so 4, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Finish it off with the peppermint leaves for that fresh, minty flavour. Add a few leaves and stir until the potion turns a golden yellow colour.
All right.
The power elixir is now ready. We recommend a berserker potion as an accompaniment. I did it!
Yay!
My first magic potion!
First try. Okay, so we have that.
Hello, Mr. Merchant.
Ah, the rat killer. What do you want?
I want to collect my reward.
Yeah, we still get one more thing.
I need to learn a magic spell. Have you got anything that might help me?
Course I have. I think I've got a bag of ingenuity around here somewhere.
So that's a no.
Yes, I sell things, not talents.
A powerful magical artifact. Got anything along those lines?
Well, of course. What would that be then? A fountain of youth? A sword that makes you invincible? Or maybe the goose that laid the golden egg?
I'll take the goose. Or do you by any chance have a sheep that lays golden eggs? Master Marcus likes sheep.
You're taking the piss.
Certainly. You mean you don't have any powerful magical artifacts?
You don't get out much, do you?
I'll come back later for my reward.
Take your time.
I have to go. Maybe I'll come by later.
If you have to.
I don't have anything I need to talk to him about.
All right, I guess not. No. Let's go back here. See if there's anything else I'm missing.
A large stove with a nice fire. At least it sheds a little light and warmth.
Oh, wait, I have a...
Now I can write anything,
Aha!
anytime. But what? And on what?
What do you think you're doing?
No problem. I just wanted to try out my new quill.
I'd be happy if you wouldn't do that in the destiny-shaping Book of the Dead.
Sorry.
Hmm. You sure there's nothing else here? Sure, I can't talk. Bill is doing something now. Can I talk to him now again?
Hello, Mr. Merchant. Where are you going?
Yes, I can.
Away! Just away! Out of this hole! I'm going somewhere where my stuff will sell better.
But I still have one item to get from you. Well, theoretically, 2 items.
Rubbish! You've already chosen 2 things. The roll of magically treated cloth and the magic potion pot. The scratch-resistant, easy, clean pot set.
No, he didn't.
That's not true, and you know it. I want to select something else. Otherwise...
Or else?
Otherwise, I'll go to the town guard and have you arrested.
Haven't I told you already? I've given you the roll of material and magic potion pot. How will you prove the contrary?
Otherwise, I won't like you and you can't be my friend anymore.
That was good. Why not? Here, you can have this sack. I can't take this for much longer. And now, be gone before I change my mind.
Sweet. Okay. So what's in the sack?
I hope the contents turn out to be useful for something. It's bad enough that he swindled me like that. There are a number of fireworks in here.
Ooh, I think I can use that on the oven over here. That way I can get him out and I can write something in the Book of Dead.
Is death that easy to cheat?
What the?
That's never happened before, and it's a bit suspicious, but I can't take my eyes off the stove.
Oh, hello.
Wilbur Weatherby, White Ridge Mountains, date of death, right now. Incredible, I cheated death.
Sweet.
Strange. I don't know why the wood should be making such a noise. How very odd.
Although it wasn't as difficult as the old saying would have us believe. Hello, Death.
Hello.
I had another look at the Book of the Dead, and my name is there. It's my time to die.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's wonderful. Someone has finally understood that violence sells. Fare thee well, mortal.
Oh.
Ah, that felt good.
So, this is what it feels like to be dead. It's rather like Aunt Ethel's raspberry trifle.
He's smoking?
No, I don't think so. He's a deadly bore. I don't look like a very happy corpse. But then again, my death wasn't exactly one you'd call a natural death either.
True.
I've been murdered by myself.
That's one way of looking at it. Okay.
I hope I don't scare people too much as a ghost. I'd better head directly to the mage school. Look, Master Marcus, I'm dead. Master Marcus.
I can't
hello?
hear you. It probably can't even see you.
Looks like he can't see or hear me.
Go through.
Right then, let's do it. I have it. I have the amulet.
Sweet. Now we have to undo being a
Fantastic
ghost.
world full of just incredible creatures over there, and it's so hard to believe how I got the amulet. It's a shame that only ghosts can pass through the mirror. Now I just need to see about coming back to life. That can't be too difficult. Yoo-hoo! Mr. Death! Look who's back!
What the? Oh no! You're a ghost?
Ooh, of course I am.
That's becoming very trendy. People these days just can't let go. What do you want?
Well, this could all be a terrible mistake.
A mistake? You are dead, aren't you? Not undead or the like?
As a doorknob, but maybe I wasn't supposed to die yet.
Of course you were. It's in the Book of the Dead.
But I'm the one who wrote my name in the Book of the Dead.
Oh.
Oh?
Oh, damn. It was just too good to be true.
No.
Do you have any idea what this means?
Lot of paperwork?
No, that means I have changed the course of things. I've hugely overstepped my authority. They'll skin me at the next audit. It's not going to escape the internal auditor's attention that an unregistered ghost is floating around the place. You wouldn't believe what they did to the Norns when they fiddled the books.
What if you bring me back to life and we tear the page out of the Book of the Dead and never tell anyone about this little episode?
That might be an option. And you wouldn't really mind having to live again?
Oh, I'll just have to tough it out.
Okay. Come on, then. Lie back into your body. I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your desire to die.
Well, don't worry, it was an interesting experience.
Take the page.
I still have the amulet. Master Marcus will be so amazed.
Okay, so we've got that done. We have the potion, we have the amulet, and now we just need to change an animal. There's animals here, supposedly in this, and there's one over here. Look at the carrot. Oh, there's a carrot stuck here. Oh!
That
But the
carrot
bunny-
can't even fit into Bertram's cage anymore. Maybe he really does eat a tad too much.
Take the carrot.
I think this is doing him a favor. Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
I have to learn a magic spell really, really quickly, and I thought maybe you could help.
What kind of spell?
Well, for my final exam, I have to cast a spell for Master Marcus. He says it takes months to learn, and I don't have that much time.
I don't think that should be a problem. I know lots of magic tricks.
Tricks?
For example, I know a trick that is largely unfamiliar to the experts, which uses a top hat and a rabbit. Your
I've seen a top hat.
Marcus will be utterly dumbfounded by it. All I need is a rabbit and a top hat.
Wow! And you could teach me the spell today.
Indubitably. It'll only take 5 minutes.
Right, I'll get the rabbit and the hat. This is my lucky day. Almost too good to be true. But if something is too good to be true, it's sure to be true all the same, I always say.
Alright, so I know where to
I'll just be
find
going.
the rabbit and a top hat.
I have seen that you are going to come back. See you then.
The bunny's here.
Well, Fluffy Bunny, how are things? How about a luscious carrot for a change? The rabbit's clearly keen on the carrot, but it still isn't coming close enough for me to grab it. I'll have to think of something else.
Wait.
Grandad
Alright,
told
thank
me
you
about
for
these.
hanging out. See you again soon.
The treetop is jammed under a rock. A slight tug on the rope and the noose will tighten in a flash. That's the plan anyway.
Put the carrot
That
over
should
there.
work.
Ooh,
Ah.
oh, jeez. Oh my god, that poor bunny.
No!
Okay.
Thank the gods it was only knocked out.
Oh, almost gave me a heart attack there. Because there's
Hello,
a top
Death.
hat right here. We need that.
Hello.
I didn't think my death would have any serious consequences. I'm sorry.
I shouldn't have killed you. It's just I've waited for this for so long, and it really is quite good fun.
Maybe you should look for another job.
Yes, death is not such a dependable business as people think. But what could I do?
How about another profession? Your own business?
I've thought about that too. Becoming my own boss, making my own decisions.
Exactly. I'm sure there's lots of things you could do.
What do you suggest?
Well, nobody knows more about killing than you do. So maybe you could work as a hitman, skeleton.
Sometimes I have the feeling you
Yeah,
don't
you can't
listen
die
to
here.
me. You can't die here. Should I just bury the people alive? Wait a minute. That's it.
What?
Live burials.
Huh?
What?
I'll become a grave digger, like my father. I'll offer to bury people alive for a small fee.
But who wants to be buried alive?
There are plenty of people who do. Young people humiliated by their friends, old stars who don't want to be in the public eye anymore, rich husbands.
But what would rich husbands get out of being buried alive?
Nothing at all. But there's certainly something in it for the future widow. Who pays the bills is incidental.
I come from a long line of gnomes, and we gnomes are known to have the occasional truly strange idea. But never, not once in my entire life have I heard such a...
Don't say a word. You can be my partner. There's lots to do. We've got to order some coffins and do some publicity.
Well, you want me to be your business partner?
Certainly. There's lots to do, and after all, it was your idea that I should find myself a new job.
Well, I'm honoured, but...
First of all, you'll have to raise some venture capital. You'll have to convince someone with a lot of gold that our business idea has a future.
I have just demands.
I'll begin trials in the meantime.
Trials?
You can't sell a service like this without trying it out yourself.
You're not wrong.
And Gnome Live Burials Limited offers only the highest quality, complete with 100% guarantee. Write that down.
Hiya.
Hello, partner. I was just thinking about doing coffins with our logo. What do you want to discuss?
The top hat.
That thing up there on the shelf, that's a top hat, isn't it?
Aren't you a clever one?
Well, I am a gnome of the world.
It belonged to my father. He always wore it. He was a grave digger.
You mean your father wasn't deaf?
No, I was the first one in the family to go to university.
Would you lend me your top hat for a bit? I'll bring it back to you in top shape.
You want to repair it? No. Father's top hat stays just how it is.
Then would you just lend it to me the way it is?
Absolutely not. It's an old family heirloom.
Well, then I'll just go. I'll do some more work.
Yes, time is money.
Right, so we know someone with a lot of money.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
I'm supposed to ask you if you want in on a new business proposition.
I've always got a spare ear for that. Tell me about it.
Death wants to offer live burials.
What are live burials?
You bury people, living people.
That's complete nonsense.
I know.
How much capital does he need?
But I thought you said the idea was ridiculous.
That doesn't mean there isn't any money in it. Think about it. Death abandons his previous business model and strives aggressively into new markets. And I, as the widely recognized expert of the future, see excellent prospects for success.
But who would want to be buried alive?
No one. But that's not important. We'll get the money directly from the capital markets. Investors will be queuing up.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so I can tell Death you'll provide him with financial backing?
Of course. I'll come over this afternoon and discuss it all with him. In the meantime, I'll start feeding the rumour mill.
Okay then. I don't get it. Why give Death money when he'll never earn a single gold piece with his live burials?
That's not the point. We'll sell the story, the vision.
But sooner or later people will realize what a stupid idea that is.
Naturally, but that'll take time. First, we need a glossy prospectus with pretty coffins and some joint ventures that create media attention. Sign up some celebs to give testimonials. Then the operational losses won't trouble us so much. We spend loads of gold, and more fortune tellers will predict a good future for our company.
Why should they?
Because the shares they have in the company will then rise, and they'll not only make a profit, but also prove that they were right.
I didn't understand any of that.
That's good. If everyone understood, who could I sell my fortune-telling to?
So it's a scam.
I'll just be going.
I have seen that you're going to come back. See you then.
Okay, let's go back to Death then. And tell him about the good news. Oh, here he is. Wearing the hat, of course, in his bunny slippers. So
what exactly are you doing there?
He's trying
What does
it out
look
for
like?
himself.
I've dug a grave, with grandfather's old spade in my hand and father's top hat on my head. It's simply brilliant.
I asked the wealthy showman about risk capital. He may want to join us.
Excellent. It's going to be a success, I'm certain. There's a real gap in the market. Makes you wonder why no one thought of it before.
I can think of 1,000 good reasons right off. How are the trials going?
So far, so good. It didn't take long to dig the grave. I've got the coffin here. Of course, it doesn't meet the standards we're aiming for, but it's good enough for the trials.
Certainly.
Good. Then climb in.
It was your idea. You should have the honor of being the first to be buried.
Oh, that's so courteous of you.
Credit where credit is due.
All right, then. I'm too long with the top hat on. Could you hold it for me?
Oh, for sure.
Pleasure.
Very comfortable thus far. Now, pile the soil on top.
Are you certain?
Of course. Just do it. Fantastic. The darkness. The silence. You have to try this. We should have funeral music. And the customer should have his photo taken with me beforehand. Write that down, Wilbur. And we'll have canopies for the bereaved. Have you got that, Wilbur? Canopies and gun salutes. Cannons, Wilbur. We need cannons.
I hope he's happy now. I'll leave him there until I've been to see the Archmage. Otherwise, he might try and bury me next.
Good point. Yeah, we can go back here now.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
Well, I have a rabbit.
Look, here's the rabbit for the spell.
And a white one at that. That's perfect. Now we just need the top hat.
On my way.
Got the top hat.
I have the top hat for the spell. I had to pry it from death's icy grasp, so to speak.
Well, at last we've got everything. Come over here. Put the top hat on the table. Put the rabbit in. Now I'm putting a black cloth into the hat. This on top and finished. As you can see, an empty top hat.
But
you have to do a lot of arm waving and the like. The audience mustn't be allowed to get a proper look at the hat. Then you say a few incantations and make a big to-do about it. You haven't got a pretty assistant, have you?
No.
Isn't that...
Yes.
Once the excitement has reached boiling point, then... Ta-da! You pull the rabbit out of the hat, but make sure the cloth stays in the hat. Otherwise, the whole trick is blown. Quite clever, isn't it?
That's fraud, and it's not magic either.
No, it's a magic trick.
Of course not, but it looks like it.
But I wanted to learn a real spell.
Are you out of your mind? That takes months.
I can't just swindle my way to my diploma with a trick like that.
Excuse me, you said you wanted to get your mage degree, and you said you needed it quick. This is your only chance.
Oh, what choice do I have?
Good luck with the show.
All right. Well, I found the amulet.
Look here.
Oh, my. Is that...
Yep, the amulet of Balthazar the Brittle.
How? How did you get your hands on that?
I went through the mirror, and after incredibly exciting, meaningless and challenging quests in the Netherworld, I managed to get the amulet.
I just can't believe it. A little gnome? How is that possible?
Everything is possible, remember?
I almost believe that too. You've passed the first exam, Wilbur. That's already one more exam than I expected you to manage.
I'll manage the others too.
If you say so.
Master Marcus, look! I've finished the power elixir.
What? Give it here.
Did I pass?
Unbelievable, but true. Here, Take it. Be sparing with it. A potion like that is valuable. If someone had told me that a gnome without mage history in the family would pass 2 mage degree exams in such a short amount of time, I wouldn't have believed it. There's a lot more to you than meets the eye, Wilbur.
Sure
Thank
is.
you. And I'm going to pass the last test too.
I still don't believe it, but I'd be happy to be proved wrong.
Can I? No. Right.
Excuse me, Master Teacher.
What is it?
Oh, here we go.
I'd like to show you the trick. Spell.
I look forward to it.
As you can see, the top hat is completely empty.
Is it?
Abracadabra. Bunny, are you okay?
Fantastic.
It's a bunny sheep.
You've almost transformed the rabbit in the hat into a sheep. That's extraordinary. Almost impossible. There must be considerably more magic in you than I ever thought, Wilbur Weathervane.
Oh, thank you. Well, I had a fantastic assistant.
I'm speechless. You're the first gnome in centuries to become a graduate mage. And you've passed the exams quicker than anyone else in history. What's your secret?
That has nothing to do with luck or providence. I had to work damn hard for that.
As unbelievable as it is, you've passed all 3 exams.
Yay!
Wait.
What?
Mage degree for Wilbur Weathervane from the White Ridge Mountains.
Yay!
My brother won't believe his eyes.
Your brother?
The Archmage.
The Archmage is your brother?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, of course. He always believed that our bleak fate would take a change for the better. And slowly, I'm beginning to believe that again, too. You've given me hope, Wilbur Weathervane. You know that? Nothing can stop you. You're a fine example to me. If there's anything I can do for you, come back. You have a friend in me.
Oh.
Now go. You've waited long enough. Give my brother what you came to give him.
Alright, let's go to Shield Hand and show him.
Psst, Wilbur.
Hello, Mr. King. Look, I'm a certified mage.
I told you you'd do it. We're all so proud of you.
Thanks.
Our work is now done. We are all well fed. I think it's time to say goodbye.
Oh, you want to leave for the country?
That's right. But if you want to come and visit us, Master Wilbur Weathervane will always be welcomed by us rats. So long, Wilbur.
See you soon.
Hmm.
You there, town guard. Have a look at this.
Oh, he got a hat too.
Effective immediately. So you may address me as Master Weathervane, and I wish to see the Archmage now.
And what is it? Why is this gnome wearing mage clothing?
Your Honour, this is Master Wilbur Weathervane, an accredited mage and therefore a member of your order.
Nonsense. I know all the mages in the land.
But it's true. I completed my degree today under your brother's tutelage, Master Marcus.
That's impossible. I've no time for such absurdity. Take your leave, gnome.
But I'm supposed to give you something. A ring.
A ring? From whom?
From a gremlin. Yesterday he landed right on my feet in the White Ridge Mountains. He gave me this ring and said that it could decide the course of the war.
Master Alistair, I turn to you in great haste, as well as in great fear. I have made a discovery that could decide all of our fates.
And there's a Star
I
Wars
know
reference.
where the artifact of destiny is to be found. Your Serene Highness, you know the stories. A legendary artifact created by the goddess of destiny and providence. An extraordinarily precious and dangerous thing, as good fortune is bestowed on its carrier. Everything that he attempts succeeds. Everything that he desires he receives. Everything bends to his will, always. It is a truly dreadful power, a god's power. Just imagine if this were to fall into the hands of the enemy. I have found that the artifact is hidden in a temple on a small island called Sordia. You must find it and bring it to safety. You must! Help us, Master Alistair. You're our only hope.
That was him. That was the gremlin who was taken away by these evil types on a dragon.
Shades? The Shadow Army has taken this gremlin prisoner? Sir, we have to send everything and everyone to this island. Every ship, every griffin, every...
Enough! We have to behave inconspicuously. We don't know what information the Shades already have, and we mustn't help them get on the right track.
No, sir. But if they have the gremlin, then it'll only be a matter of time until we...
The island of Sordia. Where the devil is that? I've never heard of it. I'll be leaving the city for a few days. I have to do some research in the archives.
But the Seastone archives have lots of...
Silence, guard! I will send a group of trustworthy comrades to the island as soon as I've found it. And you... One word of this message, just one single word, to anyone, and I'll grind you into a fine powder. Understand?
Of course. Understood, sir.
Go! Leave me alone with the youngster. And don't let anybody up here, mage or not. Understood?
Understood, sir.
And you, Mr. Weather Thingy, you've done very well indeed.
Weathervane, sir. Thank you. My granddad won't believe this when I tell him.
That won't be possible for some time. You'll have to stay here and hold the fort. I want you to prepare for a small expedition. Find some companions. 2 should be enough. You shall all go and fetch the artifact as soon as I have found the island.
But when it comes to something as important as this, wouldn't it be better to send an experienced treasure hunter?
Nonsense. No one knows you. You don't even exist as far as the enemy is concerned. You won't arouse any attention. That is our most important weapon in this matter. You'll be back long before the enemy even knows what's happening.
But I think...
Enough said. I am the leader of the Order, and this is an order. Choose 2 accomplices and wait here for me. And don't talk to anyone about this. Dismissed.
When
will I be back? As soon as I can. But it might take a few days for me to find the island we're looking for.
The gremlin told me that a book hidden in his secret cellar describes the way to the artifact's location.
Really? That's good to know. That went better than I had hoped for.
A fiendish plan, Mankus.
Oh,
Well done.
no.
Now you know where the artifact is hidden, and the real Archmage will remain out of your tentacles for as long as I need. Mother will keep him busy. She's summoned up all of her dark magic. When he returns, you will have the artifact of divine fate in your hands at last. And Seastone will burn, just like every other Alliance town.
Such a dork.
Oh, man. Yesterday I was sweeping floors,
Hey,
and
look,
today
look,
I'm
look.
a certified mage and part of the greatest adventure since Nightilo fought the broccoli monster. An artifact that grants unlimited power, Hopefully the Shades never get wind of it. In their hands, something like that would definitely mean the end of the world. But the Archmage won't let it come to that. I'll find myself 2 companions and wait here for him.
It's Critter, Nate, and Mazaz. The gang's back together.
Impressive what we mages can do, my order and I.
So Mazaz caught Nate and Critter too. She finally caught Nate. Somehow.
How does one get to the islands? Maybe some mages can teleport themselves. That, or they can climb really well.
Hmm.
By the gods, that's a female orc. Here, in the human town, and she's taken one of them prisoner. I must notify the town guard right away, and Master Marcus. Together we must fight to the last drop of blood, and...
I can hear you!
Stay where you are. I'm a mage.
So I see.
A dangerous battle mage.
Now that, on t'other hand, I find doubtful.
Who are you? What do you want here, and how did you get here?
A lot of questions. Give me one good reason why I should answer them.
Her name is Elizabeth. She's come here for the annual beauty contest and has brought a golden Pegasus with her. He's called Bob.
Nice to meet you, Elizabeth. My name is Wilbur.
I am a bounty hunter and just passing through.
Are bounty hunters allowed to simply tie up here?
Certainly. Bounty hunters and merchants are neutral in this war.
Nobody wanted the bounty hunters.
I'm just waiting for Bill the merchant who has my provisions. Then I'm on my way.
I have no idea what's going on here, but the airship could be exactly what I need for my expedition.
Mm-hmm.
Who did you just speak to?
No one.
To no one, really. So your name isn't Elizabeth?
Mm-mm.
I am known as Mazaz.
Or Sugar Lips, Greenie, or just, Oi, you fella! And she is one lousy bounty hunter.
Well, she's good enough to catch you several times.
I only catch imbeciles. Those who are even more stupid than me.
Oof. She just burned herself, kind of, actually.
Where are you taking your prisoners?
That's none of your business, dwarf. They know, and that's enough.
I'm not a dwarf. I'm a gnome.
Too right, Shorty. Don't take any nonsense. Turn her into a sheep.
I can only transform rabbits into kind of a sheep.
Great. That's helpful.
I have to go.
If you see the merchant, can you tell him that I'll rip his ears off if he doesn't turn up here soon?
Yay! Over here. Look at the well.
Oh, that is very
What are you calling
interesting.
cheating here?
Shh,
There are
Nate.
different rules for that game.
Nate!
Not one of them states that it's legal to have extra cards up your sleeve.
Oh, come on. Every other person's cheated as well. I've just made the game fair again by doing that.
The obese one will see that somewhat differently. Don't you know who he is? How can anyone be that stupid and pick a fight with someone like that?
It's the red pirate they're
Oh,
talking
but you
about.
should have seen his face. He won't forget that in a hurry.
You won't either, once his darling mother is finished with you.
My fault.
I don't know what that
They
mountain
gave me the
system
wrong
represents,
coordinates.
but I hope I
The
never meet it in real
coordinates
life.
were correct.
Yeah, great. Some kind of weird orc system. Look at me. Do I look like an orc? Maybe they should have given me the coordinates for a human navigation system.
Perhaps you could have simply listened while things were being explained to you at great length.
I've been a captain for 15 years. I don't need things explained to me.
Quite obviously you do. At the very least, you might have noticed that it was not a stinking headquarters when you landed in the wedding cake.
The bridesmaids looked pretty suspect.
Ah, so that was why you decided to strip search them, was it?
Alright, so it appears they've been together for quite a while since Critter Chronicles.
Now that really was just bad luck. She
A
can't
large
blame
net.
me for that.
Might be a fishing net,
No,
or maybe
of
one of those
course not.
cargo
The
nets.
treasure simply flew away.
What was I supposed to do? There was a whole herd of cows there, and I had to give the shaman something.
Perhaps you shouldn't have relieved yourself in their holy lake.
There weren't any signs. How was I to know that that moon thing was reflecting in it? Oh, never mind.
If I were them, I would have just strung you up.
Well, you can do that now.
Do you really think you'll get away so lightly?
Hey, can I just look at things now?
Shield hand has one of these down at the gate too.
What are you calling
I guess
cheating
dozens of
here?
guards used to patrol the
There
town.
are different rules for that game.
Not one of them states that it's
I'm a
legal to have
mage,
extra
not a
cards up your
fighter.
sleeve.
And even
Oh,
so, I'd
come
only be able
on.
to use
Every
that
other
thing as a
person's
lance.
cheated as well. I've just made the game fair again by doing that.
The obese
pillar holds
one
up this little
will
roof.
see that
It
somewhat
looks pretty strong.
differently. Don't you know who he is?
Okay,
How
I'm
can
going over
anyone
here.
be that stupid and pick a fight with someone like that?
Oh, but you should have seen his face. He won't forget that in a hurry.
You won't either, once his darling mother is finished with you.
Yeah.
Ooh. My fault? Hi.
I'm Wilbur. Who are you?
Someone with a tiny problem, as you can see. Could you do me a favor and whack that green lady over the head?
Come on, Nate. I'm only doing my job here.
I know the job market's tough, but yours is going to cost me my neck.
Undoubtedly.
Are you a pirate or something?
No.
Yes.
Well, I have been called that occasionally, but I'm just about as much of a pirate as Mazaz here is a ballet dancer. I'm the captain of this proud ship, the Mary. I'm a freelance treasure hunter.
You're a swindler.
And you're a terrible ballet dancer.
I like ballet. You're a professional treasure hunter. So you know your way around sunken temples and the like.
Of course. I have traveled all across the skies to the ends of the earth. I've fought Cyclops and seen things that a man probably shouldn't have. Such as Mazaz here, for example.
Suppose I needed to travel to a certain island, and I could show you the island on a map. Could you bring me there?
Well, apart from the fact that I'm sitting here in a cage, then sure.
Then we'll just have to free you.
Hello? I still happen to be here.
What's that got to do with it?
See you later.
Take care, Shorty.
Captain Nate is a treasure hunter. And he has his own ship. Someone like him would be perfect for my team. But how do I get past that orc lady? And all on my own? I've never seen a creature like that before. It's similar to the demon from the inn. Maybe it's just an animal.
Not quite.
As someone who comes from the
It's more
mountains,
like
I'm
an
not really
alien.
an expert on ships, but that's called a thingy. It could be a kind of otter. A porcu otter. I don't know what that pipe's for, but it has something to do with airships. As someone who comes... I don't know what that... It's a long way down beneath the plank. You wouldn't catch me standing on it. I can't do anything with that plank as long as the bounty hunter is standing on it.
All right.
She really does look terrifying. I mean, I don't know what orc women usually look like, but that one, I wouldn't want to get on her bad side. A bale of cargo. Looks heavy. Maybe compressed cotton or the like.
What are you calling cheating here? There are
coiled
different
rope.
rules for
It's
that
been used
game.
a lot.
Not one of them states that it's legal to have extra cards up your sleeve.
Oh, come on. Every other person's cheated as well. I've just made the game fair again by doing that.
The obese
The pillar
one
holds up
will
this little
see
roof.
that somewhat
It looks pretty
differently.
strong.
Don't you know who he is? How can anyone be that stupid and pick a fight with someone like that?
Oh, but you should have seen his face. He won't forget that in a hurry.
The pillar holds up the...
You won't either, once his darling mother is finished with you.
But I still can't let you go up, my lovely.
I will say it once
Ava.
more. I have to give the Archmage a book. It's important.
I don't know anything about a book. And believe me, whatever the Archmage is up to, it's more important than your stupid book.
But...
End of discussion. Only graduate mages or people with an invitation from the Archmage can go into the tower. And to be precise, I don't see any of those at the moment, sorry.
A colourful bird. If it were not impossible, I would say he was looking at me rather reproachfully. A colourful bird. If it... Hello.
Hi.
You're an elf, right?
Indeed. And you are a kind of wood goblin?
I'm a gnome. Wilbur Weathervane. Master Wilbur Weathervane. Pleased to meet you.
You're a mage.
With diploma.
Then you can go into the upper town and into the mage tower.
That's exactly where I've just come from.
Could you take me up there?
Who are you?
My name is Ivadora Eleonora Clarissa, Princess of Silverwood.
Ooh. And you're a real princess from Silverwood.
Call me Ivo. He's called Cheep Cheep.
I overheard you talking to the city guard about a book. Do you need to take it to the Archmage?
I have to. It's very important.
Could it be that you got this book from a gremlin's secret cellar? A gremlin who shortly before had been ejected over the White Ridge Mountains?
Get out of my brain, you mage.
You almost dropped the professor on my head. He sent me here with a secret message for the Archmage.
Oh, were you able to bring him the news?
Yes, it was very disquieting. I believe that the book you're carrying explains just where an extremely powerful artifact can be found.
Yeah, the gremlin did hint at something of that sort. He was very concerned.
He's got every reason to be. The Archmage is gone. He's trying to find out exactly where the artifact is hidden. And then I'm supposed to go get it, quietly and secretly, along with 2 friends.
But it's here. This book tells us where the artifact can be found.
Unfortunately, the Archmage doesn't know that. This whole story is too much for one gnome. I think we should work together.
I should really be at home in the elf burrow listening to Uncle Ignacio droning on. I am in enough trouble already.
Don't you understand? This book explains the exact location of the artifact of divine power. That's precisely the information the Archmage is looking for.
Then take the book and wait for him here.
And if the shades are faster than we are, what if they manage to extract the information from the old gnome before the Archmage returns?
And what then? Are we to fight the shades single-handed? And what are we talking about here, by the way? What is it that the Shadow Army want to get their hands on?
I can't tell you that here. How about this? I'll get you into the Mage Tower somehow, and there I'll show you the Professor's message and
then I can decide whether I'm in or not.
It's a deal. I'll be back.
And I will wait.
Right.
Master Marcus? You'll never believe this, but... Master Marcus? Hello? He's not here.
Where did he go? Oh.
A folded note with my name on it.
Dear Wilbur, you probably don't even know what you've achieved. Not only have you completed your mage degree quicker than anyone ever, you've also shown an old man that there's always hope. I thank you for that. I have gone to stand at my brother's side at Wildthorn Pass. He's there fighting back the Shadow Army's vicious onslaught. I hope to see you again soon, Master Weathervane. Marcus Maria Alistair, Master of Magic.
P.S. I would like to pass my magic glasses on to you as a gift. I do not need them anymore. My nose belongs in the fresh air, not amongst old books. This is really very nice of Master Marcus, but couldn't he have kept his thirst for action under control just for a few more hours? I could really use him, yeah? And he's not likely to find his brother there either.
Actually,
he's
he
off
is.
looking for the island in some archive, not
He's
standing on
not.
some
That's
battlefield.
Monkeys.
It can't be helped. He's gone. I'll just have to carry on alone.
But Wilbur doesn't know that, so... okay. I have his magic glasses. Go over here. Go over here. And them two be arguing still.
Good idea.
That should help. I will get up.
You've already kept that promise once before.
Of course.
But what's with this oh so important message then?
Come with me to the Mage Tower. I'll show you there.
Hurry, or none of us will be in control of our own destinies. Help us, Master Alistair. You're our only hope.
This is not good at all.
Now do you understand? We have to do something. If the Archmage hasn't returned soon, we have to find the island's location using the book and then rescue the artifact ourselves.
You're right. We have to do something. No mortal should be in possession of such power. I'm in.
Yay! And there's an airship moored right outside. Maybe Cap and Nate will fly us to the island.
One thing at a time. First, we have to find out where this island is.
Now we can play as Ivo.
The Archmage and I appear to have a hobby in common. But naturally, we elves don't use any gadgets to observe the planets and stars. There are several large pieces of paper on top of the bookcase. Could possibly be maps.
Take one?
No problem. That looks like a tactical
She's tall
map
enough.
to me. There are troop movements marked on it. Presumably that was years ago. One of the maps is a rough copy of the map on the wall. I can use it to mark where the island is situated, but we'll have to locate it first. That's a swamp creeper, a plant-eating plant. It creeps up on its quarry and chokes them from behind.
Damn.
They present no danger to beings made of flesh and blood. They belong to the group of vegetarian cannibal plants.
A vegetarian cannibal plant. Okay.
That's the Encyclopedia Fantastica, a torrid attempt to squeeze all the world's knowledge between two book covers. I can't read it. These distrustful mages have written it using magic
But
ink.
Wilbur can. Because he's got the special
papers,
glasses.
Magic gadgets and junk. A large map of the country with dozens of towns, villages and settlements. Oh, that wasn't there in the past. Haven't got a clue where this island of Sordia lies. Perhaps there's a hint in the Gremlins book. Come on, Wilbur. Let's have a look at what the book tells us about Sordia's location. Okay, now, what do we have here? A story about a magician and his sheep.
Oh,
Mages
story
and
about
sheep
mages,
again.
with pictures.
You won't like this story, believe me. Here, this is the travel log of a ferry explorer. In it, he describes how he landed on an island. He sketched the temple ruins.
And the professor believes that the artifact is in this temple on the island of Sordia.
Exactly. The fairy explorer described his route very precisely.
Never heard of it.
Me neither. We have to find it.
Alright, Wilbur has the glasses, so he should be able to read this down.
Incredible! Now I have the glasses on. The pages are filled from top to bottom with fine script. Without the glasses, the pages appear totally empty. So the glasses are as useful as they are cool. What should I look for? I found him less charming than I'd expected. Probably important leaders don't have time to be polite. Adelaide of Sad Hills, Alabaster Processing, Alistair the Shrink, Alistair the Third of High... Ah, here we are. Alistair Mordred Michael Mechtild, Archmage. Blah, blah, born the second of 4 children, brother Marco, blah, blah, Mage Academy, summa cum laude, Order of Merlin, first class, level 99 Archmage,
Damn.
blah, blah, work on sheep, metamorphosis, owner of some of the world's most powerful magical artifacts, blah, blah, head of the Alliance Secret Service, advisor to the king, blah, blah. Strange. Why does it always say blah, blah? You'd think the authors would take more care with the entry for someone that important. Let's see what we can find. Sauron, Semolina, Shysta, Sordia, an island located in the Silent Sea, probably named after a long-forgotten sorcerer. That's all it says. No information as to where the island actually is. Pretty skimpy. Okay, it was worth a try.
Okay, but we have some idea. Clock 2.
Hello, Evo.
What's up?
I have to think a minute. Could you take over here?
Of course. The town guard will only let mages and people with prior invitations up there. Looking at your clothes, my guess is that you pretended to be a mage.
Oh, he did not pretend.
I'm not pretending to be a mage. I am a mage, with a diploma.
I find it quite difficult to believe that a young gnome from the White Ridge Mountains is a mage.
But it's true. I did the training with Master Marcus down in the city.
You learn everything that one needs to know for the mage diploma in a few hours.
Aye. Wasn't easy, though. Almost killed me.
Literally.
Enough said. Let's move.
Right.
Now then, Krunpak. I will find you eventually.
I don't believe this. I just can't find the place.
Me neither. It isn't on the map.
But why would this fairy explorer describe a place that doesn't exist? Or did it once exist but is now abandoned?
Or did it have another name?
That's it. Krunpak is the name of the place in the Shades language. When the fairy explorer was there, it was a shade town. But this map is new, so it'll have the human name of the town.
So we have to find out what the town of Krunpak used to be called?
Exactly. One of the maps is a smaller version of the map on the wall. I could mark the position of the island on it if only we knew where it was.
Okay, so, maybe there's something else in the book.
Okay. What should I look for?
Krunpak.
Alright, I just hope the encyclopedia is more up-to-date than the map. Kedguri, Kayak, Kedguri, Kismet, Krunabel the Terrible, Krunpak, Crunpack, once known as Redstonbury, is a town in the southern heath, known mainly for its salt mining and the blah blah blah. Redstonbury, this is it. Hello, Evo.
What's up?
I have to think a minute. Could you take over here?
Of course.
Okay, so now we know it's Redstonbury.
Redstonbury, where are you? That isn't Redstonbury.
No, I know. I'm sorry.
That isn't
I
Redstonbury.
know. I'm sorry.
Oops.
Yeah. Ah, here it is.
There it is. Redstonbury.
Excellent. From there, we have to follow the footsteps of the fairy explorer. There are 7 steps in total. I'll read them out, and you look where it takes us, okay? Good. We're in Redstonbury. The first point is 2 days' march north to the foot of the mountains. Where's that? Mark the place. Okay, from there, 1 day's march eastwards. The place has to be somewhere on a large plain.
Here?
Next step, go northeastwards until you reach the road. You
Here?
got it? Follow the road in a northerly direction until you reach a river. The next marker goes where the road meets the river.
Alright, so that would be right.
Follow the river to its mouth. That's
Here,
good.
right?
Now head south. Follow down the coast until you reach a large bay. East of the bay there should be islands. Mark the bay. Okay, from there head northeast. It's the second island along. You got it?
Right
That
there.
must be the Isle of Sordia right there.
The fairy's journey to the island was a little strange, but I do believe that you're right. Let's mark the island on a small map.
So, now we've found the island, all we need is some transportation.
And that is floating outside.
You got it.
Wait.
The island of Sordia is marked on the map. Now we know where the journey needs to take us. Why do mortal beings feel the urge to fritter the gift of magic away on such nonsense?
You feel like it.
Elf priests heal the sick, build moonwells, and read the future in the stars. Human mages make islands fly and then tie them up. Grotesque. There's nothing to say. Simply grotesque.
Okay.
A halberd, but I have no intention of fighting. Muscle power has never got us elves anywhere. I hope you now agree that we can't stay out of this business any longer. No one, neither the orcs nor the humans, could deal with such power. Good.
Untie the rope.
I don't want to climb down there. If we need something from the lower town, then Wilbur can get it. The rope, however, could come in useful.
Yeah.
Goods are transported in bales. This one here appears to be very heavy. One could get onto the airship via the plank were it not for an ugly orc woman standing on it.
Oh, why are you so mean?
Modern airship parts are made out of metal. The metal frame's built for heavy loads. Modern airship... Orcs are tough, strong, and aggressive. That one there looks fit. I don't know if I could eliminate her. If at all, it would be with speed, or with brains.
I've never seen a creature like that before. It's similar to the demon from the inn. Maybe it's just an animal.
Oh, okay.
Hello, human.
Hello, my lovely.
Why have you been captured? What do you stand accused of?
I'd like to know that too. I'm a harmless adventurer.
Exactly. It's just some dumb coincidence that most of your adventures happen to be illegal, right?
If you're involved with illegal activities, then you should be punished.
Well, he will be now.
I don't think anybody deserves what's about to happen to me.
What? Has the prospect of torture finally shook your fat gob?
I just think that nobody deserves spending 3 days alone with you on an airship, that's all.
I've had enough. Farewell.
You'll be back. They all come back.
Hello, Orc.
What do you want, elf?
I need the human for a few days. Will you lend him to me?
No. I'm carrying out a task and I'll fulfill it.
Then I'll take him.
If you can get past me.
Meow.
Shut it, Nate.
There's never a mud wrestling pit when you need it most.
Do you really think that you have a ghost of a chance against Mazaz?
Who are you?
I am Mazaz.
Is that a strapping master swordsman that you've got locked up there? I need him.
Hey, marry me, elf.
I want that human and I'll have him before sundown.
Ooh, Elfie.
I'm looking forward to seeing how you're going to achieve that, elf.
How about this little competition? Elf against orc. It'll be a classic.
As long as it's not going to be about who can best howl at the moon by a swamp, then the result is a given.
What about dental care, general education, or thunderous thighs?
Shut it, Nate. So, what do you suggest?
We could have a race?
Not that I wouldn't win, but it strikes me as a little risky to leave my quarry with your short-arsed accomplice.
Scared?
Suggest something that we can do here. Then you'll see that I fear nothing, much less you.
How about with a bit of ballet?
I knew it. Only a young elf weed could suggest something like that.
Young elf? I was here even before you orcs were invented.
Then you should possess some kind of skills that go beyond dancing around a bit. So, what do you suggest?
You think that you're strong, so how about a bit of arm wrestling?
You are joking, aren't you? An elf beating an orc warrior at arm wrestling? Never!
So, are you willing to give it a shot?
Of course. Why not? Come here.
This is not gonna go down very well.
Okay, let's do it. Hey, elf. I said let's do it. Let me know when you're ready. Shall we warm up? Right. I'm ready. Shall we start?
Oh.
Puh.
Okay.
What's the matter? Fed up already?
Give Wilbur that.
Here, you take the rope. It'll be of more use to you.
And then, because Wilbur still has the power elixir, the strength elixir, right? Yes, he does. I can give that to Ivo.
Here, Ivo, a power elixir. Maybe you can use it.
Thank you. I just have to be careful Cheep Cheep doesn't get wind of this. He'd tell on me at home. I can't feel anything. I wonder if it worked.
Let's try it.
Hello, Orc.
What do you want, elf?
How about another round of arm wrestling?
Now, there's someone who likes to be humiliated. I will flatten you.
We'll see about that. This time I'm playing for real.
Of course!
Go over here. Exactly. What Cheep Cheep doesn't know won't hurt him. Then I do this. And then I do this. And then I do this. This.
That looks like a good trap to me.
Mm.
Ivo's holding with ease. I just wonder how long that power elixir works.
Okay, is something going to happen anytime soon?
I've used the rope to tie the net on the plank to the bale. That looks promising.
There we go.
Yes.
Magic! There's magic at play here.
An elf would never cheat, as well you know.
I want revenge!
Perhaps some other time.
Now.
I can't do it.
Come on, Ivo.
Oi! What's going on?
Ivo!
Help. Help.
What the?
Now!
Oops.
Oop.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Trust me, that's not the last,
Well, hey,
first
that
time
was
that's ever happened to her.
Get us out of here.
It probably won't be the last. Okay.
Hello.
Hi down there. Mizaz's departure was a little abrupt.
Yeah,
She'll be fine.
Somehow
She'll
I
be
always
fine.
have problems with the fine-tuning on my traps.
She's a tough
Main
broad.
thing
She
is
she
she's
don't
gone.
kill very easily.
Ivo and I have to travel to a certain island as quickly as possible. Will you take us there?
What's going on there then?
Oh, it's an archaeological expedition.
All right.
You owe us that, Nate. We've rescued you from certain death.
Oh yeah, I'd have worked something out myself. And, my pretty one, to you I'm Captain Bonnet. I'm not interested in a scientific expedition.
If you don't want to help us, then just stay up there till the bounty hunter comes back. And what do you think the Green Lady's gonna do to you when she does get back?
You've got a point there. On the other hand, you still need my airship. And do you know how to steer a flying ship?
Neither do you, Nate.
Fine then. The Archmage himself has sent us on a mission.
The Archmage? I'm not so sure I want to get myself dragged into this.
But this is vital to the Alliance.
I'm not on the Alliance's side. Of course, I'm not on the Shadow Army's side either. I'm a neutral. I leave them alone, they leave me alone.
Capturing you and wanting to kill you is something that you call leaving you alone.
Well, put it this way. I'd prefer not to attract quite so much attention from now on. Mazaz is going to come after me again, and it's not really appropriate for me to be going into war waving a banner for the Alliance.
Well, it's about this... thing.
This thing?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't want to tell me what this thing is?
Mm-mm.
Are you scared I'll go off looking for it myself? Is it that valuable?
Well, actually...
Yes.
Ah, and where is it exactly?
On an island. We'll show you when we're in the air.
Well, I reckon for 50%.
But you're alone.
There's two of us, just like you two.
You're counting your pet as well?
Hey, he's not a pet.
Hey!
Technically.
A third. You fly us there and then stay out of the way once we've arrived.
Okay, fine, we're in. Now will you get us down at last?
Yay!
Everything okay with you guys?
Yes! This must be the entrance to the temple. How long do you think it'll take to repair the engine?
Oh, it's more complicated than it seemed. You shouldn't wait for me.
Ooh, how exciting! A sunken temple full of danger and adventure, a lost artifact, and we are the valiant treasure hunters hot on the trail.
Listen, Wilbur, you did really well in Seastone, but this is different. Things could get really dangerous here. I'd prefer if you stayed out of this.
But...
I'll call you if I need you, okay?
But...
No.
He's gonna hate me for that. But I'd rather have an insulted gnome to deal with than a dead one.
Fair point. Alright, so we start a new chapter. So. Hello. So, I figured this would be a good stopping point for today. So I'm going to end for today. So thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm going to have a snack. I'm going to do some stretching. And I will return tomorrow with more Book of Unwritten Tale. Until then, bye.